be getting it in a second, so you'll see what I see.
Okay. Yeah, I have no doubt. By the way, I am kicking off the stream, just so everybody knows, for our audio pre-checks. All right, so when you click access game,
when I click that, it just takes me to the map.
Okay. What about where the little where it says 1E1 shots? If you click that, I don't know if that's like a start button or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, it doesn't do anything.
Okay. So if you click, I'm just wondering if you click access game, if you just go and watch to see does the page load or is it still spinning? Again, it could be any one or a number of things. I'm just trying to figure out what the heck. But access game is definitely, well, I don't know. That doesn't look like the right screen to me.
It did look a bit different.
Yeah, so you did go to, so I put the link in your
yeah, that brought me right to that map screen.
Yeah, it takes a second to load, but it comes right up, and then it says, because I still have I guess it's got to do with the screen.
Yeah, I'm going to put it in our 1E1 shots campaign. So this is the link that I gave Ian to go to. So, Iger, if you want to hit that link with Firefox just to verify, like I have no doubt what's going on. And by the way, anybody out there that's joining us on the stream, we appreciate you showing up early. Oops, it's not episode 23 or episode 24. I forgot to update it, but that's fine.
Yeah, it took a second to load. It does give you the background. About 2 or 3 seconds later, it gives you.
Okay. So that's the only thing I could tell you, man, is if you just go there, and I'm just wondering if it's taking a long time to load before it'll let you log in, which doesn't really make sense. Forge is pretty good. We have had a little bit of issue with things not loading once in a while, taking a while. But I think that was more on my end. So hopefully we'll be able to get it fixed out. Hey, Lando, what's up, brother? We're having Forge issues, man.
Yeah, I was playing with it a bunch yesterday. I set up my second game I'm gonna do on Foundry.
Yeah,
I'm gonna do a One Ring second edition game.
Cool. Our new player Ian I send him the join link, and he gets there, and all he is seeing is the background image. He's not seeing any of the drop downs to select your character or anything.
He made an account on the Forge, right?
Yeah, because
he's logged in, right?
Yep, I had him log out, and then it took him to a page that said you got to log in. And so he logged in, but when he hits that link, all he's seeing is the background image of the Horn Society and all that stuff. It's my banner image for the game. But he's not seeing any, like, none of the menu stuff shows up, so he can't select the character or anything.
Is he using Chrome or?
No, he's using Firefox, and we just verified it works in Firefox.
Yeah, I mean, it should, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's not like he's using some off-the-wall one like Opera or something like that, right?
Yeah. What? Has he, I mean, you can try clearing your cache and just relogging back in.
Yeah, it's about the only other thing I was going to say is, hey, do what I do, reboot your machine. I don't have an answer. I'm an IT guy, and that's my thing. Have you sure it's turned on?
I'm a software engineer who isn't working, but I mean, I do all my own stuff. So
it's been like this for the last 3 days. I've tried to get in here. It just goes to that one map.
Well, I mean, unless he's been logged in, you really can't log in unless he's already But if Sean logged in previously and then left it open, then you can log in. Otherwise, you just gonna get into the
Yeah, but it's not. But the thing is, it's not that he can't log in. It's he cannot even see the character drop down to select a character to try to log in. All he's seeing is the map. He's not seeing any.
He's not seeing the access.
Correct.
Game
Exactly.
button?
Exactly.
Oh.
He's not. Well, no. So it says access game, but that takes him to the game page where you select your character and you log in with your character, right? He's not. The UI is just the image of the game. It's not showing anything.
Oh,
So
that sounds like something between his computer and the phone's not talking.
right, and that's what I'm saying is I'm just wondering if it's browser based or it's just
As he
I
tried
don't-
Chrome.
Yeah, that's what I said. I don't want to tell you now. If you have Windows, Edge is already built in. Maybe if you hit it with Edge and see what happens. That's the only thing I can say. I have no answer as to. This would be something for
It'd be
Forge
a
guys.
Forge. Yeah, you'd have to ask for help, or
Yeah,
I'd
I
have
don't
to
have.
plug one of my friends who.
Yeah, I don't have
Good stuff
Forge
up
up.
here.
I'm following Foundry on the VTT, but I'm not on.
Mm-hmm.
So
Weird.
yeah, we can definitely try to get it figured out. But worst case scenario, Ian, what you can do is do what some of the other folks do, and I can move your token around. We can figure out how to do the dice roll and stuff like that, but at least if you go out to the stream, you'd be able to see the maps and see what's going on and et cetera, et cetera. So that I'm trying to rack my brain as an IT guy, everything I would tell somebody to do, but clearing cache, trying a new browser, making sure the browser's updated all the way down to restart your machine. I don't even, because I haven't heard of this issue. I've heard of latency issues and stuff like that, or login issues, but I've never heard of, we can't even see the page to log in with. So oh shoot. Oh well, I'm not even gonna bother. We got about 3 minutes left. Do. Da-da-da. All right. I'm going to go ahead and kick off the stream here shortly, kick off the music and all the other good stuff. In the meantime, we will keep troubleshooting and see what's going on. Because what I really was going to hope to do is to get Ian into Forge so we can kind of go through the character sheet and stuff like that. But here we go. And we're live. Hello, everybody. Welcome to another episode of Parentland Adventures 21 Shots. I'm Sean, your host. As always, bringing you together with some of the finest that the interwebs has to offer in the gaming community. This is episode 24 of our 1E1 Shots with our heroes stuck in the town of Dark Shelf right now. I'd like to welcome everybody in as people slowly start to filter in. Grab yourself a seat, pop a top, get yourself some refreshments. Enjoy the game tonight. As always, the housekeeping issues to get through. As a reminder, we do stream every Monday, 7:30 to 11:30-ish, depending upon when the game gets over, followed by a 30-minute after party for those that can hang out with us for a little bit longer. Also, every other Friday, if you're not into the 1E scene, which I don't know why you wouldn't be, 1E is the way to go, but we also have our 5E stream that goes every other Friday. And, of course, this Friday is our on week, so hopefully you can check us out then as well. If you haven't clicked that follow button, I'm going to beg, plead, until everybody does. But yeah, click that follow button, hit the notification, make sure that you're aware. And if you don't want to get it there, you can hit us on Twitter. You can hit us on where is that? YouTube. Yeah, that place. We've been having a little bit of technical issues to get this started. So as I'm talking, I'm trying to run through my brain how to help our new player out here and figure out what the hell's going on. But we'll get that to in a minute. Don't forget, for those that are familiar with how Twitch works, as you watch various streams, you collect tokens. Ours are gross marks. Parentland gross marks, to be honest, is what we're officially calling it. It was basically a Parentland Platinum coin. You can trade those coins in to give our players and or your humble DM, of course, natural ones and natural 20s. So if you trade that in, give them a nat 20, they can replace any dice roll in the game with that nat 20. Or if you want to give them a nat 1, they can replace any dice roll in the game with that nat 1. Same thing goes for the DM. The only caveat is they must have it prior to using. So if they get rolled with a natural 20, you can't suddenly pop up and say, hey, here's the nat 1, and we have to retcon and stuff like that, right? So if you want them to use it, they got to have it ahead of time. And I know that several times in both my 1E and 5E game, players have most appreciated those nat 20s, especially when they're on death's door or they're coming down to the last creature and they've been having their asses handed to them. Those nat 20s come in handy. So anyway, like I said, I want to welcome everybody in. That's pretty much the notes for tonight. We do have a new player coming in. Unfortunately, Ivor the Bloody took ill and he has not been able to continue with us. So he just informed us last week that, hey, rather than have us wait for him to see when he's coming back and whatnot, because the table's always open for our former players that have to leave for whatever reason. We always offer them a spot at the table. But he graciously gave up his seat, and now we have our new player coming in, Loquacious Loot, in the form of Ian, or is it Ian in the form of Loquacious Loot, is going to be joining our party tonight. And unfortunately, Ian is having an issue getting into our Forge game. So it seems everybody else was able to get in. Let me double check here really quick to see who I've got. I have Deglin, I have Varus, and I have Zadkiel are all logged in besides myself. So that is everybody. The only one that's missing, of course, Arthur. Arthur, unfortunately, has also told us that he's going to have a difficult time, he thinks, getting back to the game, at least for a while. So I am probably going to be taking over the duties of Arthur, and we'll kind of work through that. But we'll see how long that goes, right? So his is more work related. It's like at the last minute he gets called in and stuff like that. So he just wanted to give me a heads up that he was having issues as well. So who knows? We might end up having another player next week as well. So with that said, yes. Okay, I'll see you later. I love you too. Bye-bye, Dean dear. She says that was my daughter, telling me that she's on her way. For anybody that saw her on the stream, now she is officially live a D&D player. That's how it rolls here. So anyway, if there are folks out there, don't know how many people have rolled in yet, not really looking at the stream, so if one of my moderators out there could tell me how many we got coming in. If you're a Master Forge person or a Master IT guy, we have a player who gets to he can log into Forge with his personal account. And if you're not familiar with Forge, the DM creates the world, if you will, and he creates the players and gives each player their own individual login. So when they log into the account with their personal information, they get directed to the game, wherein they are presented with a screen to select the character that they want to log in with. And if it's their character, they have their character's password. They log into the game, and that's what everybody has done. But unfortunately, Ian, our new player, Loquacious Loot, when he gets to the login page, after he logs in with his personal information with his normal account, he sees the background image that I provide, which is basically a map of Perrinland, but he doesn't see any of the login information. And how that works is we're going to do a little bit of a teaching here. We're going to go back to the Forge. All right. So when I first come in and I launch the game, it takes me here. And as you can see, it has 1v1 shots, join the game session. I can go back to the Forge. I can set details as to when the next session is. I think that's DM only. I'm not sure if the players ever see that, obviously. But I can select a user. And as you can see, Deglin is grade. So I can't choose him. Varus and Zadkiel are both grade, so I can't choose them. But I can choose Loquacious, and I can choose Arthur, and I can choose myself. And so, unfortunately, Ian doesn't get to see that. All he sees is this background image behind it. He doesn't see the little pop-up on the 1v1 shots. And the only thing I could think of is maybe it was a browser issue or some such thing. But unfortunately, I have no answer for him. So if there's IT specialists out there that specialize in Firefox and the Forge, maybe you can ask. I know Lando the Forge. Do they have a Discord? I know Foundry does, but Foundry won't help us here. This is all Forge related. Is Lando here? Lando's muted. Lando's probably...
Yeah, I'm here. I was typing in.
I was
typing in Twitch.
Okay. I thought maybe you were on the phone with the White House or something trying to get us some technical expertise on this thing, figuring out what the hell's going on.
I wonder does he have a pop-up blocker?
That's a good question.
I wonder if that might be interfering.
That is a really good question.
I have mine running and it doesn't seem to stop.
You do?
Well,
yeah. Because it's technically not a pop-up. It's just like an overlay, but that's definitely a good question.
Yeah. I don't know if the Forge isn't this one. It might.
Yeah. So unfortunately,
I'm not on it, so I wouldn't know.
Yeah.
You'd have to look on their site probably.
Yeah. I'm sure that they've got coverage for it. So. So two things, Ian, if you're still with us, hopefully you're not getting too frustrated and you're going to bail and say, damn, this game's already jacked and I haven't even started yet. Welcome to this is what I told you guys last week. When you come to our stream, you get nothing but quality entertainment, right? So we're just going to jump into every possible, I think what it is in addition to providing you D&D entertainment, we are providing you with the technical expertise to overcome whatever problem you may ever have streaming, because it is one blast after the other. If it's not my internet going down, or it's not something along those lines of our audio being jacked or whatever the case may be, now we just can't get players into the game. So I am wholeheartedly sorry, Ian, that you're having this kind of an issue. Other than, do you want to try another browser, or do you want to try to follow along on the stream so you can at least see the maps? Because you'll see the map that the players are going to see anyway. The only thing is you won't be able to interact. Obviously, you would have to tell me what you want to do as far as moving your token or rolling the dice, etc., etc. So
let's just try that if we can. I'm following on the Twitch right now, and I've been over here trying to use the other, and it's just not working for whatever reason.
Yeah. So have you tried using the other what? Have you tried another browser or?
No, I haven't tried another browser because I wouldn't be able to remember what my password was.
I like it. So, okay. So yeah, man. So let's just kind of do that for now. So we're gonna give a quick tour of, just since you're watching out on the stream, Ian. I just kind of want to give a little bit of a tour on how things work as far as all of this goes. So first and foremost, obviously we have the background map and all the tokens. Up here on the top, you would actually see a list of maps that you could go to if I have them enabled for you. Right now, I think the only one that the party should be able to see, and correct me if I'm wrong, players, the only one you have in your nav bar is the Dark Shelf, right? And so you should not have any other maps enabled for you guys to see at the top, right? So you're just in the Dark Shelf region. If you double click on your token, it will pop up a character sheet that looks like this. It has all your stats. It's got your hit points. It's got your armor class, some other sundry items. It's not quite a D&D 1E character sheet. It's actually based on another module called Old School Essentials, and it's, like I said, it's kind of like more toward basic or expert on some of these things, so we have to tweak things as we go. Like, for example, your strength, and in your case we don't have to worry about it, but like some strength, if I were to put an 18 in there, it doesn't let me do like bonus strength and stuff like that. So for example, Deglin has a belt of giant strength, and so we had to do some tweaks on his character sheet to make it work as expected, right? So it's a little bit funky on how we have to do things, but you can see your abilities. Like, I've got all your open locks here. I can just click on open locks here, and it's going to roll the dice, and lo and behold, you got a 12, right? And so that would be, you can just click on them and it'll roll for you. These are all die 100s, obviously. So you could click on there. The same thing on your inventory. I have your weapons. The problem with putting the weapons in here is it only does it one type of damage. So if you're going a large creature, you would have to roll different damage. So what I did is I created a spear large. So when you roll the spear, if you see the edit here, the damage is 1d8 plus 3 on a spear, right? So it takes into account all your bonuses and all the other stuff. Same thing with your open-handed attack or a halberd large, right? Light crossbow, the same damage on small, medium, large. So we don't have to do a separate one. But if your weapon does different damage to different size creatures, I just create a separate one on there so that, if you're fighting a large creature, you would just roll this because the damage it would roll would be based on the large creature, right? So that's your inventory. I don't really worry about any of the containers or miscellaneous. As I said, the only thing that we really use the character sheets for out on the Forge is for the technical stuff, rolling the dice, damage, hit points, etc., etc. All your private inventory and stuff you can keep on your own sheet on hand, and we just update it every week. We just get an updated character sheet. A lot of times, some of the players, they keep track of their stuff in Discord. Like, for example, Arthur's character, Arthur's player, Adam, I gave him a personal channel that he just kind of tracks all his stuff there, right? So that's kind of what your character sheet looks like. And then moving the token is just like any other place. You can move the token, and you move it where you want, etc. Typically, when the game first opens, now I don't know, you guys probably aren't seeing it out on the channel, but out on the right hand side, there is a navigation menu, and if you click the little arrow to open it, it'll expand it out, and you'll see a bunch of navigations at the top. First one is for chat and for dice rolling. The second one, there's another one there for the player character sheets, right? So you can actually go there and look at your character sheet as well instead of double clicking it on the map. So there's several different nav bars. I'm not really sure what ones the players all see, but that's a nav bar up there. Over on the left hand side, there's another set of nav bars. That one's a little bit more interesting. On the left hand side, if you click the very first one, if you mouse over it, you'll see that you can target. There's a little, you can't see it on the map. I'm sorry. Since you're following on the map, I am going to have to do something with my VTT here. And give me just a second, folks. I apologize. we are going to change to the VTT version of the map, because what I can do is I can expand it out so that you can actually see. There we go. And let's lock it. So now let's go back to in-game. And this is basically where I was going to be going with anyway when we were first bringing you on, right? So over on the left-hand side over here, you can see if I mouse over, I get these other additional mouse or these different capabilities. This first one is your character. The second one is measurement controls. These other ones are tile controls and edits and stuff. Again, I'm not sure if players can see all those, but the big one is the first one is a token control. So here's where you can like select your token. Here you can actually target hey, thanks Troy, appreciate it. Cannonball's in the house. Appreciate that resubscription, man. You are my hero. 8 months straight. Look at you, man. Oh no. And he gave Obsidian Risk. He gave Obsidian Risk one, man. I appreciate that, brother. So anyway, so the second one is where you can target, right? So you can click that and then you can select another token on the map, and now you have officially targeted that creature. So basically, when you roll your dice, the VTT will automatically calculate whether or not you hit that particular creature. And so that's what the targeting is, right? And then you just have to click it, and you can click the target on the left, or the target on the token itself if you want to do that. So if it's not your token and you click it, it'll target it. If you don't, it'll untarget it. So you can also do measuring. So if you, again, that first one, you click the little ruler here. When I click on my token, start drawing map, it's going to start telling me how far I'm in feet each one of those is. So on a regular map, it'll tell you 5, 10, 20 feet or whatever. So you can figure out distances and whatnot if you want to do that. And then the last one is the calendar. So if you guys look, today is the 20th day of Wheelsun, common year 586. So you can just kind of keep notes on where we are in the game, right? So I just kind of added, that's an add-on for me. The only thing that I don't like about Forge sometimes is if you've selected like target or you select ruler and you forget to go back and select just the character selector, every time you go to do something, it'll be like, oh crap, I forgot I still got the ruler on. I got to go back here and do it. It doesn't automatically turn off for you or whatever. So anyways, then there's some other ones here. Like I said, the measuring, the tile controls and stuff. These are all for the DM and whatnot. So not so much involved with you guys, but so that's kind of the general gist of the game itself. There's a few other sort of technical things we can kind of learn about if we wanted to, like at the bottom of the map here, you can actually create quick links for anybody that has used like Astral Tabletop, which is what we used before we came here, as well as some of the other ones. They have macros that you can put down there. So like if you have a spell or something that you do all the time, you just put them in here as a macro, just click on it and it'll automatically execute whatever you want. I know that Arthur's character Adam has built several for his spells and whatnot. He just puts down here and he can select it. You can build, if you're familiar with how to do macros and stuff, and it's their own little like JavaScript kind of language or whatever. So anyway, so that's just, I don't want to get too much into that. I'm actually thinking about starting up doing some what I call chaser episodes. So look at that. Payback. Thanks, Obsidian, man. That's pretty awesome, man. And giving it to Canadian too, man. Canadian's like the big giver and stuff. Between him and Troy, man, I think they keep Twitch in business. But yeah, man, we definitely appreciate all the love you guys are giving us. So anyway, I was thinking about doing some 1 hour during the day, like over my lunch break, just get on here for an hour and just do some Forge type of stuff so people can check that all out. Oh, that's it, man. Get the hype train going. Man, we haven't even started yet and we're already getting a hype train going. So for those that don't know what a hype train is, me neither. Look it up. I appreciate that, man. Thanks, you guys. The love is already rolling in. So here we go. we kind of got that out of the way. Ian, I cannot apologize enough for you not being able to get into Forge. I am going to go right to those guys, probably on our break. I'll try to see if the Forge has a Discord. If they don't, they should, right? But if they don't, I know they definitely have a help or a forum or a report a bug type of a form or something on their site. If somebody out there in the stream wants to go check out forge-vtt.com and see where their help is and what we can do, we're having a major issue with our new player. All he sees is the background image at the login page. He doesn't see the drop down screen to select his character. He doesn't see any of that. So we're really concerned on what the heck is going on, and I'd really hate to tell somebody that they're not going to be able to play just because they can't get in. But we have a workaround. Hopefully you'll be able to follow along good enough, Ian. So, yep, we can work on it during the week. Yep, exactly. Exactly. Let's all grab our drinks, whether they're soda drinks or whether they're something else. And get that popcorn going. But let's get into tonight's episode of 1E1 Shots. Episode number 24. For those that have not been here before, our party, having left the far western regions of the Flannis for the greener pastures of the eastern central Flannis, they arrived in the little town of Darkshelf, which is on the western edge of the country of Nyrond. Directly across, hey, people are already rolling dice. I like it. It's cool. Let's roll dice while the DM's talking.
I'm on the Texas macro.
Yep. Okay.
Well, I'm on the you couldn't
dude,
tell if it was.
I'm messing with you, man. I'm messing with you. It's totally all right. Roll the dice all you want, because you guys know that I have ADD pretty bad, right? So it's like I get distracted really easy, so forgive me. But anyway.
Well, you deleted it because I wanted to see if it was working.
Yeah.
Oh,
the damage is not coming up. The damage, it's showing what it is, but it's not showing the result.
It did, but it's not working like it's supposed to. All right. I gotta play with it.
Yep. So our party arrived in the town of Darkshelf, which, as I said, is on the western edge of Nyrond, and directly across the sound is the infamous Pomarge, the land of the humanoids that, as during the hateful wars, the dwarves and gnomes and humans and elves all pushed the humanoids out of the hills and down into the Pomarge, where they pretty much overran everything that was there. And then they started spreading northward and taking over some of the towns there. So now the southern tip of the Wild Coast butts up against the Pomarge, and it is a mishmash of riffraff and pirates and slavers and humanoid tribes that are just eking out their own existence across there. Our party, however, was safe in the town of Darkshelf. Darkshelf is a mining community well known for its limestone and whatnot. But as they arrived, the mayor in town asked them to investigate the quarry because he felt that there was a shady operation going on. There was way too much wealth. 4 times the amount of wealth over the past year has been getting pulled out of the mines. And the mayor felt that the individual running the mine, it wasn't up to snuff, or he just felt that in his gut he felt there was something wrong. Not to mention the fact that slavers had been attacking and raiding up and down this side of the coast, and the alleged miners took up arms and found out where the slavers were and took them down, and the mayor just felt that was kind of shady. So he hired our party to investigate, and sure enough, they discovered that the dwarf who was supposedly running the show was actually a half-orc, and in cahoots with some others, such as he had a elf female wizard on his side, and he had a ton of goblins on his side. Hey, we got the hype train going. Thanks, guys. Man, you guys rock, man. I haven't even started a game yet. You always got us a hype train going. So thanks, Agomarin. Between you, Troy, and everybody else out there, Obsidian, man, I appreciate all the love you guys are giving. So the party went into and took out the head of the snake, as we called it. And as soon as the head of the snake was cut off, the rest of the goblins and whatnot took off for the hills. And as the party relaxed and was enjoying the benefits of their newfound fame in the small town of Darkshelf, if things have gotten slowly back to being as they should be, as a normal mining community, as more dwarves have come in to take up the slack where the goblins were run out, the party was approached by a priest of Tritherion. And so we're going to kind of pick it up there, because I want to do just a slight bit of retcon, not a lot, but just enough in the sense that you guys are currently sitting in the tavern where you guys have been staying over the past week, give or so. A little place known as the Griffin by Night. For those that have been with us, you know that is the name of the inn that the party has been staying at. So you guys are currently sitting in the Griffin by Night, and let's get a little ambiance stuff going on here, just because I want to. Let's see if we can get this. I don't even know. Is this going to play okay? Probably not. Where is it? There we go. There we go. Get a little background music. You guys find yourself sitting in the Griffin by Night, enjoying for the past week or so, as you guys have all... Oh, that was a big announcement too. Everybody leveled to level 5. If you didn't already do that on your character sheet, sucks to be you, because now you're going to be stuck at level 4. As you sit at the Griffin by Night, enjoying drinks, the mayor proclaimed this past week, calling you guys heroes of Darkshelf for clearing out the slavers and the ne'er-do-wells who dwelt beneath the quarry itself. Everybody in town knows who you are. You're almost called by name wherever you go. And it just so happens that an individual does call you by name. As you step in, or as you sit there, a young man, perhaps in his late 20s, bearing, you can tell that he has armor underneath his underneath his robes. His robes are sort of a mix of dark blues and violets. And he sort of stepped up, and you could see that he's about, give or take, not quite 6 foot, a little under 6 foot. He's clean shaven. His hair is a dark brown. He has a light colored eyes as he steps up. Zadkiel, you recognize the symbol about his neck as a follower of Tritherion. Loquacious, you too have found yourself in this small community of Darkshelf. Though you're not sitting with the party, you take stock of them. As you can see, there is what appears to be an older man with long, light-colored hair with a floppy hat on. Appears to be a wizard of some kind. You could see that he keeps company with a righteous-looking man with very dark skin and dark, thick, coarse hair. And about his neck, there is a symbol to St. Cuthbert hanging. And next to him, you see an elf, and on the other side of the table, you can see a balding man wearing a symbol about his neck as well. Though you're not quite sure what that symbol is, but he looks to be a holy man as well, or perhaps a warrior in the service of some deity, because he carries himself with that sort of a air of whatnot. But it catches your eye as this young man steps up to their table, because you immediately recognize him to be a follower of Tritherion, as you know what that symbol looks like, because you have a friend who you have been looking for, who also is a follower of Tritherion, and you knew that there was temples in this area dedicated to that deity, and that is what brought you here. So you all find yourself at this table. Loquacious, you're a couple tables over, noting this is going on as this individual steps up. The man steps up before you and he sort of nods. He goes, "Heroes, I have need of your aid. Will you help me and my fellows?" And he sort of bows, introduces himself. "I am Yeli Tan, follower of the one who would see all men free and independent in their own way. But I have others who have need of your service. Will you help me?"
Can you pay?
I believe that the very act of freeing slaves should be payment enough for those of stout heart and strong sword.
I mean, we freed some slaves here. But we were paying some too. So
I have no coin that I may give you. However,
can you supply potions of healing?
Aye, sir, I do have some potions that I can give you, but I'm afraid not many. I can provide you whatever materials you may need for your travel, as well as potions, but unfortunately I have no coin, and those potions are limited. I have 3 that I'd be willing to provide to you if you would accept this task. A task most dire.
Can I buy some in town before we leave?
So there is a church to Cuthbert in town, and I believe you guys had gone there previously and got some. I don't recall. There is not an apothecary in town. Let's say that the town's not that large. There are various shops, but they're mostly catered to providing to a mining community. So not a lot of apothecary healing type things.
I want to acquire as many as I can. I mean, I got gold.
Right. Okay.
Since I seem to be the one taking a lot of damage.
So, in addition to the 3 that this individual is offering you, a check in the local church finds that they have 2 available. Unfortunately, they have not. Most of their potions went to helping with the slaves that were freed. Many of them were in extremely poor health, and so a lot of their healing medicines and stuff were used on those slaves. And it does take a while to build their stock back up, but they have managed to get 2 more. So you are welcome to those as well.
I'll buy those 2.
Okay, 50 gold apiece.
Alright. Easily done.
So as he stands there, he's sort of looking at
and
looking at Zadkiel.
I want to give a donation to the church too.
Okay, so there to the church of this man or St. Cuthbert?
St. Cuthbert, since they've been, selling me potions.
Oh, okay.
I'll give him another 100 gold.
What? Zadkiel would be proud.
Probably.
I am very proud.
So then, the man stands. He goes, "So, just like that, you have agreed. When can you go?"
Well, what say you, men?
What time of day is it currently?
So currently, right now, it is early in the day. Between breakfast and lunch, you guys have just sort of lounged around the tavern itself. And again, it's a busy day. I mean, it's the shifts have changed. The dwarves are the off-going shift. The dwarves are in here, and the ongoing shift has left a little bit earlier, and so this place you found has been relatively busy throughout the days.
I asked the priest Tricer name.
His name is actually the priest himself. Name is Yeli Tan.
Yeli.
Yeah, Yeli Tan. He is a. You recognize the symbol of Tritherion, who is one of the more. He's a popular deity with the folks because they're very anti. I don't want to say anti-government, but they're very, very suspicious of any government type entities. They believe that those that believe in the strict law are sometimes more oppressive, and so Tritherion, it's like they have very, very bad relationship with your normal law-giving, deities and whatnot, just because of the fact that they are very, very independent, very free. Men should do their own thing, etc., not to be ruled. So sometimes to the extreme, right? But you do know that Tritherion is, when it comes to the slave trade, they're on the front lines of trying to shut down slave trade. So that's the kind of folks that sort of follow this particular deity.
All right, so I asked Yeli, basically, what kind of transportation can you?
So first of all, our leader Mekaro is currently somewhere in Highport. That is a cesspool of creatures who would do ill to anyone who even looks at them sideways. They rape and they pillage and they burn and they take people as slaves, and the trade of slavery into the Pomage and out of the Pomage runs through cities such as Highport. And so my father, or my master, if you will, Mekaro, has seen fit to travel to Highport to establish an underground means of freeing slaves, and for the past many months we have been able to right those wrongs that have been inflicted upon those poor folk. But unfortunately I have not heard from him in quite some time, and the last that I heard, he was concerned that the officials and the guards within Highport suspected that there was something along the lines of what we were doing, and so they have become very strict and very stringent, and it is now almost impossible to get slaves freed from the city. And so this is the last I heard from him, and I'm afraid that some ill may have befallen him, but unfortunately I dare not go in myself, for I am nowhere near as adept and qualified as he at blending in with the scourge and scum of the earth. And so I seek your aid, because you are stellar people. You are stout, you are upright, you are forthright in your abilities, and after seeing what you did here in Darkshelf to help free the slaves, I can only assume that you would continue to do our Lord's work and go there and help Brother Mekaro in whatever way that he may need to help free whatever slaves he may have accumulated there. And so, as far as travel, the best I can offer is to pay for your passage aboard the next ship that's sailing Limestone over to Highport.
Problem is, everyone in this group, except me, Let's try to stay out really bad. Of course, I'm an elf, so I might stay out anyway, but
I can.
we can't.
I
The
can
paladin
provide you
walking down the street is going to get shot.
well, yes, I can understand the concern, but perhaps you could pass yourselves off as less than holy that you may be, and perhaps mere sellswords or brigands of the worst sort, perhaps with tarnishing up your armor or dirtying up your clothes or scruffing up your faces to help you blend in with such riffraff as may be found there.
Gentlemen.
Yes.
You hear this voice coming from off your table as you see this individual walking up to you.
Turn and look.
My rabbit ears picked up the word Highport and halberd and fist, but I was trying to get there myself.
I'm sorry, sir. And as before he gets a chance to say it, Deglin says it. As the priest Yelly stands there as well, kind of giving a quizzical look, like, "Who are you?"
I am Loquacious Lute. I am now a wanderer, as my master was brutalized at the hands of a flesh peddler, and I have made it my mission, as I am now a wandering, some might say, poor man on a mission to find this killer and bring him to justice. And the trail has led to Highport.
Well, what you call poor, you might be rich in spirit.
Look, you can't talk that way when you get to Highport. I'm just saying.
I look at Zadkiel and say, "Get a read on this guy."
Did you hear that, Zadkiel? Were you
No, I didn't hear it.
Oh, I was just asking if you could get a read on this guy.
I couldn't hear what he said. What did he say?
You got a read on him? Can you get a read on that guy? Detect evil, man. Detect evil. Come on, Paladin.
Yes. I want to detect evil.
No, you detect no evil emanating from anybody in the room.
I don't detect any evil in this room.
All right.
Ironius has brought us here together, no doubt about it.
Do we know who Ironius is?
Heronius? Yes, you know who Heronius is. Heronius is a I always liken him to be sort of the true knight in shining armor type of a deity. A very one of the good guys, right? He's one of the good gods. I forget what his actual
And brother of Hextor.
Yes, brother of Hextor. Hextor the evil, Hieronius the good. Has his symbol is like a lightning bolt, like a fist clutching a lightning bolt, etc. So he's like he's kind of, I want to say he's not quite like St. Cuthbert, but he's not as bad as Fultus, right? Fultus, those guys are like over the top, do it our way or we're gonna smash your heads in. But Hieronius is probably a close second when it comes to stuff like that. He's very much the law bringer.
Halberd and fist. Halberd and fist.
So
Okay. So you need to get to Highport. We need to get to Highport. We need some type of cover.
As I said, there are pirates and flesh peddlers and mercenaries of all shapes, sizes, races, and creeds that traverse that city all the time. And so I believe if you make yourselves out to be one such group of individuals, perhaps perhaps they may not even ask. Perhaps you just walk in and they ask your business and you just tell them to mind their own business. I don't know, but I only know that my master Macaro appears to be in dire straits and he needs his aid.
Can you give us something that we can give to Master Macaro when we get there that he knows that we were talking to you?
I hesitate to give anything that may give away who I am and who he may be. However, there may be some token that I can. Yes, I believe I can give you a signet ring from our church. That should you show him that, he will know it was from our church. However, if that ring is discovered upon you, you may have to explain why you carry such a token.
Oh, we took it off a dead priest.
Well, okay. He sort of looks at you with stunned eyes. He's like, I didn't think of that, so you're better at this than I thought you would be, okay? So for such a god or for such a priest of a decent god, you come up with these heinous ideas rather easily, my friend. And so, yes, he can provide you with a token that should you show Master Macaro, he will know it was from him, and then would be able to then trust you.
All right, and then also whereabouts will we be able to find him?
This is the question. There are, if you have never been to Highport is basically two main areas. There is the river or the docks. Highport itself sits high upon the cliffs that overlook the bay, but the roads that lead out of town go down to the waterfront, and the waterfront is at the base of the cliffs, and that is a large area of ramshackle buildings and docks and piers and whatnot. A great place for one to hide, if ever there was one. Now, there are several different taverns and inns that are located there. However, the two that would be most likely are the two that are on the docks themselves that I know of. I know that Master Macaro spoke once of a place known as the Belching Boar and another known as the Steward's Hatch. Both of those are on the dock section themselves, so it is best bet that you would check in those locations first. If not, then perhaps up in the city itself. And unfortunately, unless you find some inns or taverns or whatnot in the upper city, or as they call it, it's called the High City. If you search the High City, there may be you may be able to give a description of him, and then people may have seen him. But unfortunately, I only know of the docks and the wharf area that he used to speak of, and those two places were two that he mentioned that he would frequent upon occasion.
Okay. And
this seems very undisturbing, gentlemen. But it sounds like this is something we must undertake.
I would be most grateful. And Master Macaro, friend elf, may have suitable reward should you be able to help him, but unfortunately I can give you what meager means I have.
Well, I will soon be summoning my steed.
And where is
when it
coming
calls
from?
upon that time.
That's the next quest. You're 5th level now, I forgot. Time for you to get that steed, huh? Nice. So, we are having a accord then. As he looks around. You, Sir Loquacious, Sir Lute, you are joining them, I assume?
I am a ship without an anchor and a horse without a saddle. I will go with this group.
Okay.
Okay.
I look at
So-
him. I'm wondering, should I cast a cure disease?
There is something wrong with this man. I like the Fu Manchu mustache, so I do have to admit that. So then, gentlemen, on the morrow, I shall meet you on the docks as the next shipment of limestone is to depart the wharf, heading for Highport herself. I shall provide you with the agreed upon potions of curing, as well as the signet ring that will enable you to discern whether or not the man that you are speaking with is in fact my master Macaro, and he will in turn know that you were sent by me for his aid. And he sort of gives a description of Macaro as a middle-aged guy, slightly thinning, but his hair is really sort of thin and wispy. Although it's dark, he's balding on the top. It's thin and wispy and sort of hangs down. He keeps himself in an appearance of a little bit of a disarray because he has to blend in with all the riffraff and scum. Excuse me, I got a French fry stuck in my throat. Don't mind me.
Ability.
You gotta stay away from those French people.
Yes, I know. Hey, why do we have the French toy? Is it a French fry or a French tongue? Hey.
No.
So he kind of gives a description of him. He will notably be wearing at least something either violet or dark blue, even though he wears sort of raggedy clothes and whatnot. Because the colors of Tritherion are in fact blue and purple, basically, are a violet color. And so he says that will at least kind of give you an indication that this could be the person if you see somebody fitting that description. So he's human. Again, he's got the wispy black kind of hair that's lengthy, probably looks a little bit scruffy and rough around the edges because that's how he keeps himself as he is running the Underground Railroad to get the slaves out of Highport.
Okay. What was the name of those bars again?
So
Right now.
the Steward's Hatch is one, and the other one is called the Belching Boar.
Okay, got him.
Cool. And so, as you guys agree upon, what are we going to do for the rest of the day so we can get through this part? Or
Well, I'm gonna approach our new party member, and I'm gonna just comment on his choice of skill. Like, I'm not sure what he does. I know I see his halberd and kind of admired by it, but at the same time, I feel almost compelled to aid him in some form or fashion, as I suspect not so moral compass on his side, which is probably arrogant of me to do, but that's...
Well, I'd like to talk to Sandhill and Arthur and Taylor and say, so you guys want me to help scruff you up and make you look a little less than stellar? Because we're going to need to really pull a fast one so we don't get, attached by slavers and or the mercenaries while we're in Highport.
Oh,
A
maybe
book
some
is but a
dragon-
cover, friend. I'm more concerned of his abilities and the content of his character.
Well, I'm talking about you, Paladin.
Oh, me.
Light shining in pitch darkness. Your arm, your holy symbol, and
I have a
all
cloak.
that's
I have a
going to
hooded
stand
cloak.
out.
Yeah, but Ezekiel has a hooded cloak.
Yeah,
All right.
get some, maybe dirty it up and put it on, I don't know, couple of stupid looking trinkets or something.
Well, he's probably pretty rough up now. He's not like taking a bath since he's been born. So
That's what the stink is. Okay.
Oh my god.
it's pretty rough.
Oh man.
Shaking metal, you know. Come on.
Oh jeez.
I don't think we need to give ourselves scabies or anything to fit in, but we could probably,
No.
you know, make ourselves look a little disheveled and be able to.
Yeah, I mean, I just, you know, add a little thief to you.
Well, gentlemen, I was born in a cold bed and riddled with worms from my youth. I don't need any more scruffing up. I was born scruffy and I'll die scruffy.
And you can see that he doesn't appear. Well, actually, go ahead and give the party a description of what they see, Loquacious.
Well, so Loquacious clearly was disease-ridden as a younger man and bears the scars of it, and it has left the hair on his head a patchwork of bald spots and little islands of hair and then missing spots, and his mustache is not much different, and he's extremely thin. He's a sickly-looking dude.
That is him. And so
I was about to beat you off as a beggar, but okay. So
exactly. But he stands proud with the halberd in hand as you guys sort of discuss one another. So kind of give me a rundown then. Let's start with you, Varys. Is there anything that you want to do for the remainder of the day that we can either RP or you just tell me what you need to do and then we'll go ahead and get it done?
I want to acquire some secondhand clothes for my companions
You're
to
going
help
to acquire
them
some? Okay.
to either help them not look so shiny and new,
Okay.
or you know, make us all look a little more like bandits or swords
Okay.
for hire. Or whatever.
So, just for the record, by the way, although I am going to be taking care of Arthur as a PC, I am not taking along his hirelings. They are remaining in Dark Shelf. If Arthur wants to pick his guys back up when he's playing, he'll have to come back to Dark Shelf to get them. So,
Fair enough.
you're only going to have to get gear for the party itself. So that being said, for each person that you want to buy additional gear for, i.e. clothing, it's going to be 2 copper pieces.
Alright, so 2, 4, 6, 8, counting Arthur.
Well, it'd be 10 including yourself.
Well, I mean, I have plenty of clothes.
Gotcha. Okay, yep, 8 then.
I mean, I'm a thief already, so
Right,
I'm not wearing shiny plate mail saying paladin.
right. Gotcha.
just make sure there's no bugs in them.
Well, yeah, I mean, you know, decent, but not, you know, not new
Declan
shiny.
doesn't have to worry about lice, so I mean that's a
Well, I don't either, except for
other
my
his beard. Right? Exactly.
It's scratchy already.
Exactly. So, all right. So, it takes you, a couple hours of kind of shopping around to find exactly what you're looking for. But yeah, a total of 8 copper pieces for the other four party members, and you have what you feel are, they're like basically almost like minor clothes, like normal, common, everyday person clothing, etc., whatnot. That would definitely not be worn by like holy warriors and priests of gods and stuff like that. So, what about you, Declan? Anything particular that you want to do for the remainder of the day?
I was gonna check with that dwarf priest that I met with earlier.
Yeah. Okay.
And just see how he's doing. See if he has some potions of healing or something that might be able to help us on this.
Somewhere. Oh, hang on a second. Where was it? I had it here. Is this it? Let me. Durgen Delhammer.
Yep.
Durgen Delhammer. Yes. See, this is why I keep notes of other games, because I am ADD, so I don't remember nothing. But I got a lot of notes. So as you sort of go into their little shrine area, he looks up. He goes, "Oi, it's the hero himself. How are you, brother of Jaskar?"
I am good, brother. How are you?
We are doing well enough. Well enough. Now that we've got the goblinoids all out of the quarry, we got more dwarves in there than I can't say more dwarves than we need. We never have enough dwarves, but we definitely have a better mining community down there now, serving the needs of this here town, and it's all thanks to you.
It was our pleasure to help.
So, you're leaving us then? As most folk only come to see us either A, they need something, or B, saying goodbye. Which is it?
Actually, both.
You need something to say goodbye? You want me to write you a love letter, somebody you've got the fancy for, or something you're needing me to deliver a letter after you're gone so she don't throw the plates at you?
That's all right. I could use some potions of curing or healing.
I see how you are. Well, you know, with every tithing comes a little bit of rewards in its own way. I suppose that could be arranged.
And you know how I am with that. So I hand him over like a pouch of gold coins, whatever it was last time. How many?
Well, it was I'm not. I don't remember, to be honest with you, what you gave him last time.
Well, I gave him. I think it was 50 gold per potion, plus I gave him like an extra 100 on top of that.
Right, that's right. Okay, so if you want to give him another 200, so you give him 200 gold, and he gives you 2 more potions.
Awesome. And then I said, I'll say with that, then, thank you, brother, and hope to see you again.
All right.
I would also like to receive some of that.
Oh, I'll be sharing the potions.
As you go to leave, you go, eyes on your. So what? How does that go? God, I can't remember. Can't remember how it goes now. There was a. Oh, stone endures. Hopefully you do too.
Oh, I.
As you,
no
as
idea
he,
what that means.
A dwarven phrase, stone endures. Right, so it's like it's always
stone endures. Yes.
Stone endures. Yeah. So not stone indoors. Yeah, we know stone is indoors. It's stone endures. But old dwarven phrase. I was trying to think of one of the hands in your pockets, eyes in your purse, or something like that. That's for the thieves and stuff, saying, "Hey, man, you know, not just thieves, but it's basically anybody that says, hey, if you don't want to get robbed, hands on your pockets, eyes in your purse." Right, or the other one's until the star break. That's the other one that people say all the time. So you do manage to fleece them for 2 more potions at a moderate cost of 200 gold coins. Although it was only 100, you gave them that 100 bonus. They much appreciated it. And so you find yourself heading back toward the end. What about you, Loquacious? Anything particular that you want to do during the day now that you have found the priest of Tritherion who you were searching for, at least in this town, and you have the next step in your journey to finding the slayer of your master?
Well, if there was a temple of Hyronius around, I would probably go there. But other than that, I'm probably just going to hang out.
Okay. Absolutely. So, what about you, Sir Paladin Zadkiel the Righteous? Is there anything that you wish to do for the remainder?
Yes, I'd like to purchase some healing potions.
Unfortunately, the only from the church, Varus has managed to get the last 2 healing potions from the church before you got there.
Okay.
And as the brother explains to you, most of their healing concoctions were used on the freed slaves who were all in, most of them, or not all of them, but most of them were in severe dehydration and well along their way to stepping into the light of their Lord, were it not for you and your brave companions saving them from their dreadful existence that was being thrust upon them by the slavers. However, the last of the potions were given to your elf friend.
You can have one of those 3 that
Well,
I'm going to get from the guy when we get to the docks.
well, I just thank the local high priest or
Yes.
abbot, and I say,
Yep.
well, this is so disheartening. But
I assure you, brother, we shall have our stock replenished as soon as we possibly can, and of course, you will have first pick of the lot.
very well, I'll choose this money for
Your tithings are always most generous and most welcome whenever you visit. So of course we will do what we can to aid in whatever it is that you need.
Very well, thank you, and
Yes, sir.
bless you.
And you, as he gives the blessing of Cuthbert upon you, says a slight prayer over you before you leave. Anything else that anybody else wants to do? No? Good.
I want. Well,
Sorry, no, go ahead, Varys. No, don't.
I just want to let Zedkill know I'll give him one of those 3 that I'm going to take from our benefactor.
Okay.
So I'll let him 6. Then count the ones I already have, and Zedkill have one of them.
Well, I don't really need one. I just was getting it for us, but
Oh well, then I mean I don't mind carrying them all, but I figured I'd
well, when the
Sure,
time comes,
yeah,
I'll
well.
probably ask for one, but not right
yeah.
now.
All right, that's fine. True.
I'm just role playing.
Yep. And as a reminder for those out in chat, our party can always use nat 1s and nat 20s as you earn your Paranland tokens. Don't forget you can trade those bad boys in to give them a little extra help along the way as they are beginning to put themselves in harm's way as they get ready to ship off to Highport. Anything else for the remainder of the day? If not, night passes swiftly over the night passes swiftly as the sun makes its trek across the sky, disappearing into the western lands over the hills of the Pomars to the far west. You guys move on to, by the way, today Celine is waxing, but it's about 3/4, and Luna is getting ready. So we are headed toward new moons. As we move our way down. So it is now let's set the current date. All right, today is now the 21st day of Wheelson, Common Year 586. As you guys awake, the day is partly cloudy, has a nice breeze to it as you wake up and you finish your breakfast, saying goodbye to those who have been serving you this past week at the Griffin, heading yourselves down to the docks. You can see that already waiting for you. Yelly is standing there. He has a small satchel in his hand as he waves to you as you approach onto the docks. Friends, it is so good I cannot tell you how much I appreciate what you are undertaking. Now, as I said, when you get to Highport, your best bet is to stay along the docks and the wharfs. They have a small community, ramshackle though it is. They have the small community down there. Guards tend to not patrol those areas. It is probably easier for you to maintain your incognito. I can't think of the word, but you know what I mean. Sort of maintain hidden down there in amongst the other sailors and riffraff that roam up and down those docks. If you go up into High City itself, you are sure to be scrutinized, for they have really locked down the city with all of the operations that we have had in place. They know that slaves are being freed and escorted somehow out of the city, and so now they are very, very, very suspicious of anybody that is unknown or any newcomers and whatnot. So as I said, your best bet is to try to find my master down in the docks. If you don't find him there, then of course do what your heart tells you must. but hopefully find him you will. And he hands you this pouch. Inside, you can see that there are the agreed upon 3 silver potions of healing. And handing to Deglin, he gives you the small little signet ring that has on the background, if you will, it has the state symbol of Nyrond, and then in the centerpiece is the symbol of Tritherion, sort of like a signet ring. So give this to Master Makaro. He will assuredly recognize you for who you are and where you came by that item. However, if anybody besides him should find it upon you, as I said, they are suspicious, beyond suspicious of those who are unknown to them. So I would take great care in keeping it hidden at all times.
Okay, I'll do that, and I'll put it in a deep pocket or maybe in a portable hole or something. Or what? It's not portable hole; it's a bag of holes.
All right. So for those that did not see, appreciate that card, man. You are all right, brother. So I am going to go ahead and complete that one. So Cardman has just granted the party a nat 20. So let's go ahead and add that to
Way to go, Cardman!
So the party, let me note that. So for those that don't know, that natural 20, the party can now, at any time during the game that they want to swap out a die roll, whether it's if they get, or they hit something, or they miss something, or they need to hit something, or they have some sort of a skill check, although we don't really do skill checks in 1E, obviously, but if for some reason they need to re-roll a dice, and they want a nat 20, they can just call that up. So you can donate it to the party, you can donate it to an individual person, you can give it to the DM. Nat 1s and nat 20s are always appreciated. So Cardman, thanks, brother. keeping up the goodwill of the party. All right. So now our party climbs aboard their vessel. The name of the ship is the Breakwater. It is a 3-masted sailing type vessel. You can see that it sits low in the water, so it appears to be heavily loaded with cargo, whatever that cargo is. It has a crew of about 10 people. The captain sort of nods you and welcomes you guys aboard. Apparently your passage has already been paid for, so you step up and you hear the captain yelling out the various commands to get the ship underway, cast off the bow, cast off the stern, cast off the midline, heel them up, fake them up, boys, let's go, get those sails up. And you can see that they actually have these big, huge poles that sort of push them away from the dock slightly, and then as they raise their sails part way, just enough to catch the breeze of the day as it begins to push them out toward the exit from this inlet. There's sort of a protected inlet around Darkwater as you guys begin to head your way away from Darkshelf. The day, as I said, is relatively bright. It's partly overcast, but really not too bad whatsoever. I wish I had something that was a little more upbeat for outdoors, but for some reason, where is my... Let me see if I got anything on my playlist. I want to see, just because... what do we want to do for this? Sorry, I like to have a little bit of at least some kind of music or something kind of go with this, but I wasn't really prepared for this part, so we'll just do this. Just see. I don't even know how this is going to sound. So you guys, the wind catches the sails and you slowly begin to pull away from shore, away from the piers, heading out into the open water. In the distance, you can't quite see it, but you know there on the horizon is going to be the Pomars, the land of the humanoid tribes that were currently have overrun a lot of the former human cities. Highport being one of them that sits along the not quite the south, but it's a little farther south than some of the other major towns. You know that Highport is one. The city of Blue sits way to the south, and there are also some large cities in the central lands themselves, all of course run by humanoids, slavers and pirates and other such nefarious characters. But you catch the wind, and as it does, they begin to unfurl the sails all the way, completely billowing out, and the ship beneath your feet begins to lurch slightly as you head toward the city of Highport. I need everybody to give me a petrification poison saving throw, please. Hey, Canadian, man, I appreciate that, man. Dude, look at the love coming in, man. That is awesome. That is awesome, man. I really appreciate that, man. I definitely feel the love coming from you guys tonight. So, as I said, everybody please give me a constitution, not a constitution, but a petrification. Let's try this one more time. Poison. Poison saving throw. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not even going to try to give all the other stuff that goes with it. All right. Varys gets a 4. Declan gets a 5. Come on, Paladin, let's give it to you. What's the Paladin get? The Paladin, he gets an 8. I like it.
I get a 10.
Oh, that's right, you get a +2, I forgot. You know what? I'm going to give everybody else a +2 too because they're just around you, just because. I'm just kidding. So you get that, and let us go here for Arthur. We're just going to roll. Arthur gets a 4. Wah, wah, wah. And I am going to go ahead and roll for you, Loquacious. Is that okay? You're not logged in yet, right?
Yes, please do.
Okay, so I am going to go to your attributes.
Halberd and fist. Halberd and fist.
And he gets an 11. So close. Missed it by 1. So, you guys, every one of you, as the ship is going, although it's relatively clear, the waters close to shore are pretty choppy, and the captain, you swear, is doing something on purpose just to mess with you guys as he sort of hits these waves head on, causing the ship to sort of buck and rock and whatnot. Even though as heavily loaded as it is with the cargo, it still gives you a little bit of the heebie-jeebies as you're trying to maintain your footing. And as you're sort of going, you begin to feel this sort of a nausea, kind of lightheadedness kind of overcome you. And as it's exacerbated by the fact that as you go to kind of walk down the deck and the ship sort of rocks that way, you catch yourself slightly off balance and you have to grab the guardrails, grab a hold of some of the lines as you're walking around the gunnel and stuff. You just sort of it just gives you this, like, the deck's not there when you go to step because the ship is rocking, and you just sort of find yourselves suddenly wishing that you had not undertaken this journey. It only lasts for about a half a day, but all of you at one point or another end up fertilizing the ocean with whatever it was that you had for breakfast, as the sailors and whatnot laugh and cheer every time they hear a hanging over the side as you guys are like, oh my god, man, what is all this love, man? Troy, dude, you're rocking it. Canadian, man, you're rocking it. I appreciate all the love. This is what we love about our community, man. We're not even doing nothing. We're just throwing up over the side of a boat, and people are cheering us on, man. I definitely appreciate it.
Buick.
As I said, it takes about a half a day for you guys to start to get your sea legs and your constitution, but really what brings it all down is the fact that there's nothing left in your stomach. to throw up by the end of the half of a day. And by the time that the night begins to settle, you guys find yourselves down below deck, swinging in your hammocks in your own. You don't have your own stateroom, but there are 3-man rooms down below. So there's 2 separate rooms that you guys are in. One of them has 3 hammocks. The other has 2 hammocks. Has a small table and a chairs that are actually sort of solid to the floor. And it's telling me that I need to reconnect. What happened? All of those. Hang on. I think we're back on. It's weird because I got an alert saying you're being disconnected. Now we're trying to reconnect you. So, yeah, really rocking the boat. All right, man. So whatever's going on out there, I appreciate every one of you guys and all the love that you're giving us, man. Just checking my internet. Give me just a second. Yeah, we're doing good. No drop frames yet tonight. You guys find yourselves down in your I call it a stateroom, for lack of a better term, even though it's not an individual room, but you guys have your own little staterooms down below. Little foot lockers to put your gear in, hooks and pegs to hang stuff up. There's a couple lanterns that are hang up there, oil lanterns that are lit. At least one is lit at all times for you guys should you be down there and whatnot. So that's kind of the atmosphere that you guys are in right now. And so midday comes and you guys are fed, and after an hour or so you feel that you're actually gonna make it okay. The captain himself greets all of you. He's an old salt looking guy, very scruffed beard. You could see that's probably gonna come in mostly white. His hair is pulled back in a tight ponytail, hanging straight back. He's got the leather sort of jerking on, and the pants with a sash hanging at his side is a saber. As he sort of goes around, sort of calling off the various commands to his first mate and his bosun, as well as a quartermaster who sort of handle all the day-to-day and hour-to-hour tasks. The boat itself begins to settle out as you hit the open water because, as I said, it's a relatively decent day out. But the captain tells you that it's going to be a 2-day trip before you guys actually get to Highport. And so he begs you to settle in. When they get to Highport, you guys will be the first one off the boat. But in the meantime, try not to puke on the deck. Throw up over the side. He shows you where the privies are. They're at the back of or I should say, they're at the bow of the vessel. That's why, by the way, fun fact, they're called heads in the Navy because they're always at the head of the boat. And that's so when the poop goes down, the motion of the boat will wash it all away. So that's just so you know. And so he sort of points you guys to the various spots on the boat that you may need to access. Dinner is served at midday. Breakfast is served at dawn. Lunch is served at midday. Dinner is served as the sun's going down. So those are the 3 meals of the day. And if there are any questions, feel free to see him, the bosun, or the quartermaster, any one of which can answer whatever you need to know. So, that said, is there any questions that any of our newfound sailors have for the captain or his crew before we carry on?
How many? Maybe start up a conversation with deckhands about they go to Highport all the time. Maybe places that you might want to stay away from. Things you might know about rules of the city. Things like that.
All right, okay. I ain't never going up to High City. I went up there one time, never going again. Almost got ate by an ogre, I did. Can you believe it?
I do.
There's ogres just wandering around as if it's like walking down the middle of a regular street. It's the craziest thing you've ever seen. So, if I were yous, I would probably stay along, well, depends on what you're wanting to do, right? So if you're wanting some of the weird horror houses or something like that, then maybe High City's the way to go. But I always find there's just as much fun and activity right down on the shores. Ain't got to go too far to spend my coin, eh?
Okay.
Exactly, Obsidian, a sanitary wave bidet. That's it. You get that splash going up there. So like I said, they have gone up to High City before, but it's at least the ones that you're talking to. They tend to not want to go up there because you find out that you know who the patrols are because the patrols all wear blue sashes. That denotes them as being the city guard. And very rarely are there humans in the city guard. Typically, they're like orcs and gnolls and the occasional ogre, goblins and such. But they all they travel in packs, upwards of 10 of them at a time. And so most of the time, when they see humans or they see people that they don't think belong, they find some infraction to hammer out on them. And if they don't pay it right then and there, they take them down and they throw them in jail just for the fun of it. And then some that try to fight get beat down, and they're already trading metal and flesh in the city. So why not just grab another one, throw them on the Barbie, so to speak, right? So they've found that only the dregs of society, as far as humans and half elves and things like that may go, will venture into the city proper, because it's like any other city as far as mix match of different races, but humans are like the minority, right? So they are the ones that they have to be the toughest or wealthiest, right? Because the wealthiest can hire protection. And so the sailors themselves tend to stay around the shores and the docks and whatnot.
I recommend to Zadkiel and Ian,
Loquacious.
that we may want to take our holies, put them under our collar, so that they're not readily viewable.
Oh, yes, I keep Hieronius in my heart. I don't need to carry anything around.
All right.
Sure.
So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to duck my holy symbol. It's on a chain around my neck, so I'll just put it on.
And Zadkiel's like, fuck that. I'm going to let everybody know who I'm going to come and clean up this town all by myself.
And when that ogre's giving it to you in the prison cell, you'll know why.
So, and by the way, just so everybody's aware, Arthur did advance to 5th level.
Yay!
I did not give him Fireball, just so everybody knows.
No!
I don't care. I that's probably what Arthur would have chose. But as a thematic, Arthur chose invisibility 10-foot radius.
I guess that's Fireball.
What's that?
I said, I guess that's usable, but Fireball's better.
Just because I found that typically you find these particular spells laying around, and invisibility 10-foot radius is one that you may not. So I just gave him that one instead. So.
Yeah. Well, hopefully we'll find some more small books for him.
Yeah,
He does have a small one from that elf lady.
Yeah, but I don't remember what he has it in his he noted it down somewhere in his private channel, so I have to go take a look at it and stuff. So,
and he got a bunch of towers.
Yeah, but you got to remember he got all those, and I think he already put those in his spell book already. Not 100%, but I think he did. But if he didn't, I'll make sure they all get added because it's been a while and he can copy all those. Well, I think too he was looking for the money to copy it because he needed to make the spell ink and stuff. So again, you guys sort of are traveling across the ocean. After 2 days, as you guys travel, which now makes it the 23rd, and that means I just like looking at this, so I'm gonna keep this as part of my game. So Luna Luna is almost new, and Celine is actually she was going the other way. I thought she was getting new moon, but she's not. She's waxing. So Celine is the larger of the two moons. I'm sorry, Luna is the larger of the two moons. It's getting to be toward the new, it looks like, and then Celine, the smaller, it looks like she's getting ready to be almost full. So I think that's the way it looks. So anyway, as the night passes over the next couple of nights, fortunately the weather holds, and it is again relatively clear, not too cloudy out, not too cold. It's a wheel sun's summer anyway, so it's relatively warm. As you guys got the zephyr winds coming across the sound as you head across the bay, by the end of the first day, you can see the coastline of the Pomarge and the Wild Coast itself running north and south. The ship begins to make sort of a northerly turn as you guys get in range of land, as the captain explains that Highport lays out on a little outcropping. By the end of the next day, the middle of the next day, you guys will arrive there. And true to his word, as you guys look on the horizon, you can see the high cliffs running 100 to 150 feet from the water line up all the way to the top of the cliffs. You can see the land as it's rugged and hilly, and like I said, think of it, I kind of liken it almost like Ireland in a sense, in England, on some of those bluffs that just like straight up and down. That's exactly what it looks like as you watch the waves sort of crashing across the rocks. You can see the birds and whatnot and the various sea life hugging close to the land. You can see dolphins and other such fish following the bow of the vessel that you're on. And eventually you can see what looks to be a high wall with towers sort of piercing the skyline in the distance, as the captain gathers you all and points and goes, "There she be. There's Highport. Are you sure your boys are wanting to go there now? Because not many folk go there on purpose, and I would hate to see yous coming back in pieces other than all together like you is."
If we don't have to go up into the main city itself.
Aye, that would be most advisable. But we're going to be putting on the docks. The harbor master will come up and check our manifest. They'll question each and every one of you as to why you're being there. Once you're done, we'll let you off the ship onto the docks. And then you can be about your business.
Any suggestion of what we should say? Why?
You tell me. Tell them why you're there. I have no idea. Not my business. You pay good coin. I don't care why you're going there. You tell them whatever you want.
All right, just thought I'd.
How long will the ship remain in harbor?
We'll be there 2 days. We'll be there 2 days. So we drop you off today. 2 days from now, we'll be headed up farther toward Harterby to unload the rest of our cargo. Half the limestone's coming here. They're doing some rebuild on some part of the city. The rest of this is going to Harterby for whatever they're going to be toting it to. So if you're needing to go to Harterby, be back here in 2 days and we can take you to Harterby with us. If not, gents, it's been good knowing yous.
And you.
Takes about a half a day as you watch the city get larger and larger as you approach, and soon you can see the inlet, the rocks and shoals of the breakwater sort of smashing up against it. You can see that there is a path to go in on the back side of the breakwater, so it's almost like a levee providing some bit of protection for the main harbor itself. You can see built into and along the shoreline, all of the piers and docks, and it looks just like this rat's nest of buildings and stuff, just sort of built half on top of another, up against the bluffs and cliffs themselves. You can see that there is a road that sort of steeply rises up along the cliffs and stuff and heads up to the main city itself. But it's a very sharp rise from where it's at there, probably 100 to 150 feet to the top of the bluffs, where you can see the gates standing partially open with the high gray walls. Some of it looks like blackened, like it's been burnt in various places. The towers themselves, although sturdy looking, some of them have the tops collapsed as if something huge and heavy smashed on top of it, knocking it down and leaving it a rubble there, and it has yet to be rebuilt. And you can see that there are groups, not like a huge, massive amount of people moving in and out of the gates, but there are folks that looks to be bringing wagons and whatnot coming up from the docks and the shoreline and the pier section of what's called the Low City, right? So the Low City is where all the piers and wharfs and docks and everything are, and then the High City itself sits up on the bluff. As you guys sort of come in and to see. And so let us show you what Highport looks like. Disregard all of the numbers and writing on this. I found this really cool map of Highport that I loved. And so this is what it's going to be. And so for those that are there that can see down here and as well as here, you guys can see is the low city here, and there's also on the inner harbor itself, there's another part of the Low City. So each one of these squares is 30 feet, so we can zoom really far in. So, but I'm going to leave it kind of zoomed out just so you guys can kind of see what it kind of looks like here. So yeah, so you guys arrive, and you're actually going to be on the inner side here. So you're going to be, for those that are looking on the map, like in area 12, or actually it's I, so it's I2, I3. So you're right in there. So you're like anchored off, or not anchored, but out on these piers, and then they'll offload your stuff and whatnot, right? So that's kind of where you guys are. Any questions about where you're going to be at in the city itself? All right, cool. So it takes, like I said, it takes a little while before you guys manage to get anchored off and whatnot. You arrive and you're anchored off right in, I'm going to zoom in here just so you guys can, so everybody can see. You're anchored off like right in here as you guys wait your turn. You're the only vessel that's coming in, but as you guys come in, you see that there's a couple other that have just left, right? So as you guys are coming in, you're sort of waiting for these other ships to file one at a time out of the harbor as they catch the wind and the tide's coming out for them, and they head out into the open sea as you guys find yourselves pulling up into the docks. Probably just past midday was when you guys are finally anchored, as the captain's calling across to shoot the lines across. The first the stern line, then the bow line, then the mid lines, as they moor you guys to the piers. The gangway is pulled out and sent down to the pier itself. You can see that numerous dock workers are already headed your way. You can see that there's large mobile sort of like pulley and machinery to sort of pull and dip down into your cargo hold to pull out the heavy blocks of stone that are going to be offloaded here. Probably about 2 o'clock, finally this gnome fellow, followed by a small entourage behind him, sort of marches up the gangway. Welcome to Highport, I need to see your manifest, please, and please explain to me the purpose of your visit, Captain. And the captain says, but of course. And he hands him the manifest, and the gnome fellow doesn't even bother to look at it. He just hands it to one of his scribes behind him, who begins sort of going over the paperwork. And the gnome sort of stops and looks up each and every one of you in turn, and he's like, these do not appear to be sailors. Could you tell me what brings you to my fair city? As he looks at Varus, Deglin, Loquacious,
Swords for
Zankiel.
hire. Looking for one.
Perhaps you wish to be maybe soldiers protecting my wharf. We are always looking for a few good hands. What sort of skills do you have?
Pretty good with this blade.
I
And
just
you,
kinda-
sir, as he looks to you, Deglin.
I just kind of bounced my hammer and
Oh, you are a one that can smash with a hammer. So you wish to maybe go work with the rocks and the stonemasons?
possibly, but not really. I'm just looking around.
I see. And what about you, sir? As he looks at Loquacious, it's a very interesting polearm that you are bearing with you.
I use this to try and keep people distant from me. As you can see how diseased I am. The flesh peddler told me that I needed the climate of the Pomarch to keep me diseased from flaring up. I use this polearm to keep folks away.
So, if you are ill, why should I allow you in my city?
Oh no, I'm not ill. It goes into hibernation. I'm in hibernation and it'll stay down as long as I'm here.
As he looks at you and he grabs sort of a handkerchief and puts it over his nose and steps off to the side and looks at Zadkiel. I have not seen one with your dark complexion in many years. Are you from the Southlands, sir? And why are you in my city?
I'm here not as a representative of myself, but of my god.
And who is your god then?
St. Cuthbert. Who is yours, I might ask?
Those gods are for fools. As he sort of looks at you, looks at Arthur. And you? Well, I am just here to make some fast coin, that is all. I have nimble fingers and I sometimes can channel the arcane arts. But mostly I'm here to make coin. Magic is not allowed in our city. If you are found practicing any arcane arts without the express written authority, you shall be arrested and hanged. Oh, then I guess I should find myself to be part of the city guard or something. Yes, that would be most wise. Very well, Captain. Thank you. Gentlemen, thank you. As he departs and leaves, heading back to the harbor master's office.
I'd like to pull Sancho aside and just nudge him.
Okay?
You were supposed to not say anything about your god. That's probably going to raise suspicion.
Well, I cannot deny my true faith.
Well,
But you also don't have to go blabbing to the whole world either.
yeah, and the rest of you didn't do so well either. So, we're probably going to get killed before we get far. Nice knowing y'all. I'm gonna survive. I'm gonna slip into
Hey, Corvus.
the thieves' underbelly.
Oh, Corvus gave us a nat 1.
Yeah, I just saw that. Hey, man. By the way, for those that don't know, Corvus is on my 5e game. He plays every other Friday night with us. He plays Nilo. She is a barbarian. And she's pretty badass. Guy's got a nat 1. Sure do wish that the DM had some out there so he could kind of counteract some of this crap that you guys are giving him. It's all right, Lando. You can dump it on the party on Friday nights if you want to do that. Unfortunately, I don't let players donate to the same game they're in. So,
unfortunately, I GM Friday nights, so
Well,
it won't be around.
yeah. So, well, you know what? If you want to, if you actually want to donate, you just donate the coins tonight sometime, like after the game or something like that, and just tell me what you want to give the party, and then I will give it to them on Friday. It's totally up to you.
Okay. Yeah,
Totally
yeah.
up to you if you want to do that, or if you just want to keep letting it build, and then eventually you can trade it in for something else. Who knows? Maybe we'll I really don't know what free tokens, what I can do for folks for free tokens and stuff like that, but I don't want to limit players to be able to do stuff, but definitely can't give you nat 1s and nat 20 dice rolls. That's just something that I can't do. So, yeah. Yep, Monkey has all those points and he can't spend them. Wah, wah, wah. So, we'll have to figure something out, Monkey. Just you and I can talk about how we want to spend those coins, if you want to spend them. So, all right, so you guys find yourself as the Gnome Harbor Master departs, leaving you guys to your own devices. As you step out onto the pier, you look around and you see that, again, it is just a regular harbor, right? You can see the city itself up above. You can see the cargo moving up and down from the docks to the high city, as well as right where you're at. It's just a large conglomerate of buildings and whatnot. Like I said, most of the place looks like at one time it had been burnt to the ground or razed to the ground and then built back up with all these ramshackle, half-assed made with wood and stone and thatch and everything. Probably the only things that are really legitimately built and looking solid are some of the new warehouses and whatnot. And so that's kind of basically what you see as you step in. You can see that there are various establishments, obviously catering to sailors and those of the riffraff or sailor type of a clientele. You can see that right on the dock itself. There's a large 2-story building, and you can see half-naked women hanging out the windows of a brothel, sort of waving to the sailors that are arriving and walking by, calling them and enticing them to come into their establishment. You can see taverns. You don't see any inns or anything like that, but there's definitely bars. There's other shops and whatnot that appear to be but most of them look to cater to sailors and whatnot, whether it's a trade goods store or whether there's a smithy. You can hear the hammering of a smithy down the pier. Definitely a fishery, as you can see a fish house as fish are being gutted and skinned and cleaned, and the fish meat being shipped off into the fishery or the fish house and whatnot. So definitely a lot going on in this entire establishment as you guys arrive. And by the way, Cardman, that's actually not a bad idea. Maybe I'll think about doing that for my players if they want to spend their own coins on the game. Maybe 5,000 or something like that to give themselves a die 4 boost or something like that. So maybe I'll do that. We'll see. I just have to figure out how much. That way, if you can't spend coins, at least you can spend coins and give yourself a boost on a dice roll. So we'll see. Actually, I'll make it 14.2 thousand for every die 4. That way, Lando only gets 1. So that's a pretty good idea, Cardman. Thanks, man. I'll have to check that out. So what do you guys want to do as you're standing on the pier sort of looking over this town?
Let's see if there's we gotta find that bar. There's 2 bars.
Yeah, the bar and maybe a brothel. So
Maybe.
fit in more.
The steward's hatch and belching boar.
Okay.
Maybe just ask person walking by, which way is the belching boar?
So as you stop, there's this fellow that you stop is human. He's got greasy black hair. He's like unshaven and unclean. He's got his shirt with nothing underneath. He just got sort of an open vest type of thing on with pants and hard-soled shoes and whatnot. He has a leathery, swarthy look about him. He goes, "Oh, the boar. Yeah, sure. Down to the end of the pier. You can't miss it on the left-hand side. It's like right there. It's got the big, huge stuffed pig sitting right over the doorway."
Awesome. Thank you so much.
All right. Enjoy. And he goes about his business, leaving you guys to go.
All right. So you guys want to hit that one first?
Sure, but I'd like. So what kind of people are walking around here in Lowtown?
Pretty much, most of the folks that you see happen to be sailor-ish. All of them have that kind of that swarthy look of guys that work the piers. Oh my gosh, it's brain cramping me. The
longshoremen.
Longshoremen, thank you. It's like brain cramp. But so they're either like loading, unloading vessels. They're working the warehouse. Mules pulling wagons of gear and stuff into the warehouses and out of the warehouses. There's a fishery down there that I said that there's folks that are cleaning up the daily catch of fish and whatnot that's getting stuffed into the fisheries, getting ready, packed in salt and ready to be shipped off to wherever it's supposed to be going. Again, that's just sort of this mishmash of folk. And you see that there is a mix of races. Down here, there's a lot of humans because mostly the sailors coming off the boats and whatnot. But the longshoremen, the workers on the docks, there's just this entire mix of half orc. You see some orc. You see that there are humans. You see that there are goblins of the occasional. There's a ogre or two down here for like heavy lifting, or maybe they're bouncers at a bar or something like that. But there's just a whole mix of races that you're not used to seeing, whereas you normally see the quote unquote normal races of, elf, half-elf, gnome, dwarf, etc. This is more of the humanoid with mixes of humans and stuff thrown in. So it's quite the change from what you're normally used to. Highport, the Libertarian, exactly.
So I would also turn to the group and say I think we should also conscious of thieves pickpocketing. So watch your
eyes on your eyes on your pockets, hands in your purse, or hands in your pockets, eyes on your purse. One of the two.
And maybe we should just pick a rallying point in case something happens and we end up having to run. We do know the ship will be here for 2 days, so that can be one place.
That's a good idea.
Okay. Sounds like a plan. So, heading down the dock, following directions of the sailor that you guys just spoke to, eventually you come almost to the end, and you can see, as he originally said, right here on the map, as I click on the map, you can see this large, long, low establishment. It's a single story. It has a huge awning. Sitting on the top part of the awning is literally a stuffed pig, or a boar, I should say. Looks to be a taxidermy job because it's just sitting there. It's not rotting or anything like that. So it looks like somebody at one time stuffed the pig, tanned it, did whatever, stuffed it, and then stuck it up on top. Inside there, you can see that, first of all, it has swinging doors leading in, sort of like the saloon-style doors. There are no windows. They're just large open cuts in the front of the building with the shutters thrown wide open. Inside, you can see there's probably 2 to 3 dozen folks kind of cram-packed into the common room. There's 2 bars, one on each side of the common area, and all the way in the back, There's a small, looks like a stage, and there's some looks to be a half orc or something sitting on stage, playing a lute and singing something in Orcish, which if you know Orcish, you understand that he's singing something about orcs overtaking and slaying and eating elves and the legends and all that stuff that's going to come to be and whatnot. So, and there's stomping of feet going along to it. So either people don't know what it means, or those that do know what it means kind of agree with them. The clientele in here is the same as it is out on the docks. There's probably 20% human, the rest humanoid, mix of orcs, half orcs, goblins, etc. You actually see a gnoll sort of brooding by himself over in the corner. But yeah, it's definitely a sailor's delight, if you will.
Well, I guess belly up to the bar and buy ourselves a beer or something and check out the clientele.
Well, before you do that, I speak like all those languages,
Okay. Totally fine.
including Noel.
Totally fine.
So I know if we want to, think about if we want to try and make a new friend or not.
Okay.
Before
As you're walking by, you hear, there are other orcs and goblins in here, and every so often, or words to this effect, they're all. This is what you hear, but there's just like a mixed match of it, right? You hear like, "Look, boys, fresh meat. How much you think they got on them? We should get them in a game. Yeah, and if we lose, we could still win. We'll just slit their throats, drop their buddies in the harbor, and take their coin. What do you think?" And then you hear this roar of laughter as you guys are walking by. Varys and anybody that picks up on orc or goblin kind of hears that sort of words like, humans, time to stick them like a pig, yada, 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 yada. Hey, thanks, Phantom. We appreciate that, brother. Come on down. Why is it not showing up? It says he's hosting with 10. Why did it not let it raid? That's weird. There he goes. There he shows up. Boy, that was kind of weird. Appreciate that, Phantom. Thanks, man. Thanks very, very much. The more the merrier. So you guys sort of sidle up to the bar. Behind the bar, you can see that the guy that's running behind the bar appears to be a half-elf of some kind. He is relatively young, comparatively speaking, probably in his 30s. He has dark brown hair. He's got a sort of collar. He has a white button-down shirt with the toggles for buttons and stuff like that. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. He has a white shirt with the wood toggles for the buttons and stuff sort of going down. He has black leather pants on. You can see that at his hip he has 2 or 3 daggers sort of coming around on a belt. He like I said, his hair is sort of a dark brown and pulled back. His eyes themselves are a dark brown. He has that sort of swarthy look upon him, sort of like a roguish, kind of a pirate-ish kind of looky guy. As he steps, he goes, "Oh, humans, get the fuck out of here! What brings you in, my boys? What are you drinking? Welcome to the boar."
I smile and say in Elven, "Not all of us."
Oh, no, what? Oh, that's true. Yeah, I was like, okay, I didn't mean you, Sir Elf. I do apologize for perhaps insulting you, if I may. Please, let the first drink be on me. As he comes down with his mugs and pours each one of you a drink. So, what brings you to our fair establishment here in the highlight of the city, Highport?
Looking for work.
Oh, what kind of work you looking for? The city's always looking for folks. So if you go up to the high city, I'm sure that you'll be able to find some kind of place to ply whatever it is trade you're selling.
More the kind dealing with riffraff.
As he looks around, you got your work cut out for you, boy. As he looks around, there's a lot of riffraff in these parts. So you're just getting here then?
Yes, you know anybody needing some swords for hire?
I suppose if you go up to the cities, I imagine that there's probably work befitting of your kind up there somewhere. Sure.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know anybody particular myself, and I know that the City Watch tends to frown upon, no offense, but frown upon elves.
Yeah, well, see, I don't want to be part of the City Watch. But,
Okay. Then I'm not for sure who's be looking for sellswords, although some of the wealthier folk probably want hired hands or whatever. It's just
mhm.
all of you together.
Sure. And well, how much? Give him.
Oh no, first round's on me, sire. For my obvious mistake in calling your pointy-eared friend here human.
What do you know about the loader in the back? Pointing to, kind of eyeing the knoll.
Nah, he's city guard. Comes down here every so often to sulk in his beer. Him and his friends come down every so often. He just happens to be the last of them. His buddies just left him here.
I see.
Sometimes I wonder if he's just so drunk he doesn't know what the fuck's going on, so he just sits there until he wakes up. But
Mm-hmm.
all right. And that being said, as I said, he provides all of you a round of drinks as you settle in, begin to eye your clientele, and that is where we are going to pause for our break for this evening. For those that follow us, you know that midway through our session, we always take a 15-minute break, so give me uno momento to get us over there. I'm going to hit us on the break just for a second here. Let's put it 15 minutes. Is that good for you guys? I like it.
Yeah, that's fine.
That works for me.
And we're going to start our 15-minute break here. Okay, why did it not start? Oh, that's because let's go stop. And let's try it again. Why is it? For some reason, my timer, it's not my timer, it's counting down. But for some reason, try this one more time, because if it doesn't work, I don't care. Okay, there it is. That's looking in the wrong spot. All right, so let us go and... Oh, I forgot. Let me have to do the random. Got to do the shuffle. And here we go. Let us get the next 15 minutes in the listening to the fine quality tunes of Monkey Boogers. Hey. Oh, Magician Enforcer is following my stream. That's my son. If you guys want to get into Magic the Gathering, you need to play with him. Dude's awesome. So, like I said, we're going to be back in about 15 minutes. I appreciate you guys hanging out with us. I cannot believe the love you've been showering upon us tonight. That is absolutely incredible. It blows me away every time I think that I suck. You guys tell me that I don't. So I don't know. I'm either getting a swole head or you guys are really good at lying to me. But whatever it is, I appreciate all the love that you guys are showing us. So, as I said, sit back, enjoy the crystal smooth sounds of Monkey Boogers and his sound stream. As we, or I should say SoundCloud, as we take our break. Feel free to move about the cabin, enjoy yourselves, go get a refreshment or a beverage of choice, come back with us, and we'll pick up and see what happens to our party as they continue their search of Highport, trying to find one particular priest of Tritherion. We'll see you in a few minutes. Hopefully you are staying with us. We are listening to the smooth sounds of Monkey Boogers. Need to check out that dude's artwork, man. He is trying to get out on Drive-Thru RPG, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong, Monkey.
Yeah, actually, that's what I'm doing right now. I just uploaded the first thing. I'm going to try it
Nice.
public now.
So, Monkey is a player in our 1E game, obviously, and he's getting ready to join our 5E game. He also does all of our character artwork. So if you want to see some pretty badass character portraits, need to check him out. I encourage you to go watch his stream too. He doesn't do anything fantastic because he really sucks at video games, but he has fun. Yeah, and my son has promptly informed me that I mispronounced his name because it's supposed to be Magic Enforcer, not Magician Enforcer, but, you know, he's my son, so I'll call him what I want.
Right.
He's a big-time Magic player, man. He is way, way into Magic.
Well, I just recently learned how to play Pokemon, so... And the only reason I learned how to play it is because I wanted to utilize it in my classroom.
Nice.
And the kids are going to think I'm all cool.
Nice.
Played Magic for, I don't know, maybe 10 years or so, and
Right.
sold one half my collection in the early 2000s, and sold pretty much the rest of it about 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, he's definitely
I've
into that.
made-
He's kind of cool.
yeah, made a decent amount of money off of it.
So I just want to remind everybody, if you haven't clicked that follow button, I encourage you to do so.
I did keep a few autographed.
Oh yeah?
Items.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
It's awesome. So like I said, if you guys have yet to click that follow button, I encourage you to do so. I very much appreciate it. If you want to really show love, feel free to hit that subscribe button. Everything that I get off this stream goes right back into the stream. As an example, one of our very, very generous folks donated a tip to us, which allowed me to buy my Elgato Stream Deck, which is pretty freaking awesome. I appreciate that. Nice Christmas present from them to us. But every penny I make goes back into the stream. So I've got some new lighting stuff that I got coming as being set up. Well, I kind of got one of them set up now, but I got a couple more lights coming. My next step is to get an HD 4K camera so we can have nice quality stream. Also want to get a new set of headphones. Want to get some Bluetooth noise canceling ones, some like Bose ones or something like that. So every bit you guys donate, every bit that you guys spread love onto goes right back into the stream. So I'm digging it, and I appreciate all the love and support. So hopefully you'll hang with us for the next few minutes as we go through our intermission phase here. I'm kind of going through trying everything I could think of to figure out why Ian, our new player, cannot get onto VTT, because it is extremely upsetting. I mean, I know that we have technical issues now and then, but usually that revolves around me because I suck. It doesn't ever revolve around because the player's having issues. At least, hope not.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
We still haven't gotten Ian in.
No. I mean, to be honest, I haven't looked at it. I'm gonna have to really dig into it after the stream, because I think that's gonna be able to give me more of a opportunity. Like I said, if somebody hasn't already, go to forgevtt.com, forge-vtt.com, and see if they have a help page or a Discord link or something like that.
Yeah.
Because this doesn't make sense to me, man. I mean, like I said,
Well, I don't know what operating. Sounds like probably Windows.
Yeah, it's you got Windows. He's using Firefox, latest version of Firefox, and we validated that worked.
Yeah.
So I don't know
had an
why.
update right there.
Yeah, I don't know why Ian's would not be working. So anyway,
Is Ian on right now?
I'm not
Ian,
sure.
you there?
Ian, you still with us? He may have stepped away.
I was just going to ask him if he has any skills at troubleshooting.
Yeah. I got pretty decent skills. I mean, that's what I do for a living, IT.
Yeah,
So I really.
that's what I did too. But I haven't worked in.
Yeah.
Shit, I quit work in 2016.
Must be nice.
No, it's not, because I started talking about stuff, and then I'm like talking about stuff that's 8 years old, and they're
Yeah.
like, "What are you talking about?"
Man, dude, you're freaking crazy.
I have to maintain my CISSP, right? So I have to do all these courses, and I'm doing these courses, but it's not real world stuff. Nope, I think I'm going to become a professional Gothai.
So how many viewers are typically watching?
Normally, we will get, give or take, and it really depends on the stream, honestly, but we'll average 15 to 20 maybe on an average stream. Like, we'll average all the way across the board 15, but then we'll peak at like 20 something, and then the stream will say, oh, you had like 40 unique viewers. So 40 people come in and out, but at any one time, there's like anywhere from 15 to 20. So it's not like we're not a massive stream, but we got a little following. We got some players. We got some people that are there for every stream. Agamrand, he's there pretty much every Monday, every other Friday. So we've got like I said, we got 5 or 6 that are dedicated there all the time.
One day we'll get as big as Lord Good.
I'll never be as big as Lord Kazumba. You seen that dude? He's fucking huge.
Yeah.
Oh, you meant his stream. My bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. I show Jay all the love in the world, man, because Jay is what got me started in this thing, and now look where I am. Getting yelled at by my wife every Monday night. Oh, you got a game again tonight? Of course, every Monday.
That every other Friday?
Yep. She's great to me. She really takes care of me, so.
Mine too. Although she told me I couldn't buy a new
Goodbye, new what?
helm. I started this Viking stuff, so
Yeah.
I need a Viking helm. All my helms are Roman or
Here I am
Eastern
shooting a
European.
breeze. Here I am shooting a breeze, and the time is up.
Yep.
We must go back. All right, let's get us back in the game. Yeah, there we go. And we are back. We are back. Hello, folks. Thanks for hanging out with us during our break. For those that left and came back, I appreciate you coming back. For those that left and didn't come back, it's okay. We still love you. I was gonna say something bad, but the nice guy in me said, no, they came to watch the stream a little bit, so let's not be a dick about it.
let's be kind.
So, let's be kind. So here we are, once again, in the bore. All right, so in the back of the belching bore, you stand up against the bar. There's a human, swarthy-looking, sailor-looking, roguish type that is serving you your drinks. Wow, this is weird. It's kind of weird it's like sometimes the music is soft and all of a sudden it jumps loud into my ears. I'm like, why does it's like, I don't know if I'm getting it
It does that
somewhere else.
on the Twitch as well.
Is it?
Yeah, every once in a while it'll just double in volume.
Yeah, I wish I knew that was coming from, but someday I'll figure it out. So, yeah, I try to keep it like a like a maximum. I have a global control that I can do, so I try to keep it at a maximum level, so it won't. If it ever jumps, it doesn't go above that. But it's just kind of strange. And again, my ADD kicked in. You guys find yourself. It's like I get sidetracked so easy. It's like
Sorry, that was my fault.
squirrel. What are we doing? I don't know. I'm just looking around. So you guys find yourselves well, first of all, I guess I should ask, is everybody back? Lando, you back? I see that you're muted, but you might be pushed to talk.
Yeah, I'm
Lucky's
here.
back. All right, Iger's back, obviously. Loquacious, are you back? Or are we still waiting on you?
Something in chat.
Halberds and fists. Halberds and
Halberds
fists.
and fists. I like it. Halberds and fists. So, just a quick reminder, if you guys did not already know, we are here till 11:30ish every Monday and every other Friday. So 7:30 to 11:30 on Monday, and every other Friday is our 5th edition game. So hopefully you can make that if you're into the 5e scene. We have a great group there that's actually in Perrinland, which is where the name of this stream came from, Perrinland Adventures. That's what that stream actually kicked it off. And then we picked up this 1E game a little bit down the road. So we're glad you guys are here to join us. As you collect tokens, don't forget you can trade those tokens in for natural ones and natural 20s. All you have to do is go in there and trade them in. Let us know who that's for, whether it's for an individual character or for the DM, or if you just want to give it to the party. Thus far tonight, we have been generously donated a Nat 1 by Corvus and a Nat 20 by Cardman. Appreciate you guys coming by to spread the love to the party members. And of course, the party can use those dice to replace any other die roll within the game should they need it. And so typically they do need it. So
Yeah.
It's kept them out of harm's way a couple of times. So we appreciate you guys coming by and give us that love. Also, obviously, if you want to give us some love, hit that subscribe button, even if it's just for a month. If you're not somebody that likes or doesn't feel comfortable doing a renewing subscription of some kind, that's how Twitch normally does it, unless you go manually stop it. It'll automatically renew every month. We actually have a tip jar on our homepage. Just go to our Twitch page, hit the About. You'll see the tip jar right there and the other links. Click that. It'll take you to a place where you can just give us a one-time tip. As much as you want, right? So I think there's a minimum of like whatever the service fees are, but there's a minimum. It's like a couple bucks, I think. I could be wrong, but maybe not. Anyway, bottom line is you can give us a tip, and the good thing about that is that goes straight to the streamer, and Twitch doesn't get a cut. So PayPal or whoever your service provider is, credit card wise, I think takes a small cut, but it doesn't be any more than you like. So if you give a $20 tip, you only pay the $20. We get like 19 of it or something like that, or whatever the percentage is. So like I said, that's how I got this here Elgato Stream Deck. Pretty awesome. Thanks, Troy. He gave us a generous Christmas bonus, and I used it to buy that Stream Deck, so I definitely appreciated it, man. And actually, he gave me more than enough for that Stream Deck, and I was able to use that along with some updates to the mics and stuff like that. So I definitely do appreciate it. Anyway, enough about me. Let's talk about you guys. As I said, when we last left, our party was in the Belching Boar, is one of the taverns located in the Low City of Highport. The High City, which sits up on the cliffs and the bluffs above, is walled and surrounded by the remains of a human settlement that was overrun by the humanoid tribes when they came rushing out of the hills to the north and the west, and they overran, and of course they went into the Pomarge, but for the most part they settled in here, raised the town, and as time went on, slowly but surely, vagabonds and brigands and pirates began to come back into the area, and the once thriving human city of Highport has been transformed into a semi-thriving humanoid city, where of course slave trade is handled openly and whatnot within the city walls themselves. It's part of its trade and such. So this is where the party now finds themselves. It's bizarre.
Are there any animals in the bar?
Are there any what in the bar, sir?
any animals like a cat or a dog or anything like that?
Yeah, I could see that there are animals, including birds and whatnot, that sort of fly in through the double doors and make their homes and nests up in the rafters. You can see that there is bird droppings occasionally on the floor and the tables and whatnot. It looks more stained and dried, as if somebody didn't bother to wipe it up. It's like they don't really care, which would make sense as to why people are sitting there with their hands over their mugs as they're drinking their ales and whatnot. But yes, I would say that there's at least a dog in here. Maybe not a bunch of cats, but definitely at least a dog kind of roaming about the premises.
Well, I would like to engage that dog in communication and discover what kind of, as far as his intellect allows, if there's a sewer access, ways in and out of here, who's the biggest threat, who's the nicest person, and who's the worst to him.
Okay. So the dog itself is probably as surprised as anyone that you're able to communicate with him. But the sewer itself just goes from here. Well, he doesn't know right where the sewer goes. He knows that there is a place where the humans go to make their water and to have a poop wherever that may be. But he doesn't know where it goes once it drops into the hole. As far as nicest, he indicates that the bartender right behind you is probably the nicest. He gives him treats and snacks and calls him good boy and buddy, and scratches him behind the ears and occasionally rubs his belly when nobody's looking. As far as who is the meanest to him, pretty much all the other non-humans and whatnot in the bar always seem to be either swatting at him or kicking him or threatening to roast him and have him for dinner. So that's basically the gist of what you get out of it.
All right. Well, I let him know that I appreciate his information and that if he should pick up anything, any plans or aggression towards us as a party, we would certainly enjoy a 3-bark warning.
Oof. As he sort of gives a little woof, agreeing, and he goes sniffing around as he was. So, all right. Anything else that we wish to do? So go ahead. I want. There's no real.
That dude.
Yeah, there's no real check for it, but go ahead and give me a search check, everybody. Just give me a D6 search check, everybody.
You got to roll for me, DM.
I got a 1.
Yes. Yep. I saw that. This is for Loquacious. Loquacious gets a 1, and this one is for Arthur. And he gets a 3. So as you guys sort of look around the bar, enjoying your drinks, you don't notice anybody that fits the description of the fellow that you're supposed to be looking for. At least none of the humans do anyway. Most of them are all the sailor types. Most of the humans kind of congregate together while the humanoids and stuff are all in a big gaggle all about the place and whatnot. The humans tend to seem to kind of congregate together. The songs and the entertainment continue on as you all enjoy another drink. This time, though, you're charged a silver piece per person for the
Drink.
For the drink itself. So I don't know how that happened. There we go. But the clamor just kind of goes along the way. and you guys don't see, like I said, you don't see anybody that even remotely fits the description of what you guys are looking for.
All right. So maybe we need to go check out that other place. It's called the Steward's Hatch.
The Steward's Hatch.
So, the barkeep. Look at Zadkill. What do you get off it? Feel like a good person?
What do I get off of what, sir?
The barkeep, the half-elf barkeep. What is it? Any evil?
I don't know. Let me see.
So you sort of sense around and you get all kinds of not grotesque over the top evil, but a lot of, you are unnerved by the amount of like evil that's aggregated in one place in here. Even though it's not like strong demonic type force evil, there's definitely a lot of ill will running rampant through this crowd of degenerates, but the individual in front of you doesn't seem to have those traits. He just seems to be a normal person.
Okay.
Seems normal to me.
That's good.
I am on.
Let's ask him. Well, we're being served by somebody else. We'd have to go up to the bar. So I could do that. I'll go up to the bar and just ask him. We need a place to stay tonight. We were told that there's another place called the Steward. Kiefer.
You're asking the bartender, sorry.
Yeah, I'm asking the bar.
The Hatch.
Yes.
What do I go there
they
for?
have-
They watered down their ale, much less their wine and other good liquors. Why don't you just stay here where the action's at?
Well, that's part of the problem. And then I look around the bar, like, look at all these people that are eyeing us up and down.
You realize you're human, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they would much rather eat you than talk to you.
So is this place safe to stay overnight?
Oh, as safe as any place can be, I suppose, as long as you got a blades handy.
Well,
But if you're looking for the Hatch, it's down by the whorehouse.
which way is that?
So you guys did see the whorehouse as you were first entering.
So
Yeah.
down by the ship.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll go back to my table. I'll give him a silver.
Okay. Ooh, he's appreciate that. So right here, where I'm clicking, this is where you saw the whorehouse as you guys came off your boat.
Okay, I see.
Yep. So you
Gentlemen.
guys, you're piered here. That's where the pier is, and then right there is the whorehouse. And so somewhere near that whorehouse is the steward's hatch.
No, I'm okay with visiting that place of ill repute. They might be able to give me some information without being too intimidated.
I would also like to now, gentlemen. I'm not one to carry deep pockets, and so I do make this request knowing that you will bear the burden. But we may want to secure a room here before we leave, and whether we use it or not, we have it available to us, and then we can secure a room there, and we can, we have our choice. But that way it looks like we have a room here, and we can come or go.
It's not a bad idea.
What's
We
the
can alternate, depending on how much we want to spend. We can alternate trying to
So
use
one thing
either
that you
place.
guys will note, one thing you guys will note, this is not an inn. This is strictly a tavern.
Oh, okay.
This
Well,
does not.
that is-
Well, I should say it doesn't appear to have rooms, but from what you're looking at, it's just a single story,
What
maybe 2-room establishment.
What is the name of the barkeep?
What's the
Never
name? Oh, you never got his name. You just called him
Okay.
barkeep.
Ask him if he can recommend a place to stay. like that has a not crappy accommodations, but doesn't need to be high end either. Something decent.
So he's like, well, if you're really, are you planning on staying in Low City or going up to High City? Because the only one in Low City that you're going to get is the Rusty Anchor. But if I had my druthers, I'd be up in High City at the Crow's Nest. Crow's Nest is like right through the gates. Sits right there. They call it a Crow's Nest because it's high up in the High City that overlooks the harbor. But that would be your two choices, in my opinion. There's other places you could probably stay in town I'm not as familiar with, but the Crow's Nest right inside the gate up in High City, or the Rusty Anchor down here in the Low City. Rusty Anchor's probably a little cheaper, probably a little less than you might be accustomed to, let's say. Although I'm not really sure what you're accustomed to, but your normal city. This is the dregs of society live here. Let's just face it. You're going to see a lot of the same clientele there as you're seeing here.
Fair enough. Appreciate the information. Slip him a silver.
Think another silver?
Yep.
Okay. He's liking this.
So,
where to?
back to the table, I guess. Do we want to go check out that other place, the Steward's Hatch, see if there are contacts there, or do we want to just go find a room, or just get it?
Well, I have heard stories of ladies of the night helping strangers, so we may not be off to our rockers by going and checking out the Steward's Hatch and then also the whore bar. We might find something that we need there.
I'd like to interject just for a second really quick. Hey, Schologrammer, appreciate that, man. And hey, he gave a subscription to Magic Enforcer. That is pretty awesome. But I do want to do a quick shout out. Armin is in the house. Just to let you guys know that, as I said before, when you come to our stream, not only do you get quality stream, but we are a global operation here at Parentland Adventures. And so Armin has seen fit to grace us with his presence all the way from New Zealand. And so if you have not checked out Armin's stream, and you go check him out, dude has a good game going on. So Armin, thanks for hanging out with us today, man. Anyway, back to the game. So, I apologize. I missed the last thing that you said, Loquacious.
I was just throwing my 2 cents in that it might not be a bad idea to check out the other tavern and also to have a conversation with the ladies of the night. They have been known on occasion to help out strangers.
Okay. So you guys just need to tell me where you want to go, and we will go there.
Well, I think the Steward's Hatch is probably that's the place that he told us that guy might.
Okay. And it is early afternoon, right? It's not like you guys, unless you want to get secure accommodations early before you go looking there, or it's totally up to you guys how you want to do this, right? So I just want to know
where's the Rusty Hatch at? Is it close to the?
So the Rusty Anchor, you mean?
Yeah, Rusty Anchor.
So the Rusty Anchor is basically it's at the base of the road where the road dumps onto the dock. So it's right. I'm gonna click right here on the map. Okay. So that's the Rusty Anchor.
So it's past the.
Yeah.
The
Yep. So here's where I'm clicking now is the whorehouse, right? I'm sorry. The House of Ill Repute, for those that don't like the term whore. Where the ladies of the night are hanging out of their clothes, hanging out of the windows. So this is where the house of the ladies' house is. Over here is the Rusty Anchor, which is an inn, provide accommodations. Somewhere up here at the top of the hill is the Crow's Nest, which is another inn, but it's the the one that's in the high city. And then somewhere over here, near the lady's house, is the steward's hatch, which is the tavern. You don't know exactly where. He just, when he gave directions, he says it's over there by the whorehouse.
Well, if it's how long have we been in this?
Well, you've been here maybe an hour. Maybe an hour. You haven't been here super long. You got in port at 2-ish. That's when you actually got off the vessel, right? So you pulled in port. You were off the vessel around 2:30, let's say. Took you maybe half an hour or so to find the boar. You've been in here about an hour, so let's say it's between 3 and 4 o'clock. So you've got about another hour and a half of daylight. So again, it depends on, do you want to secure a place to stay first, or do you want to go try to find Macaro first? Totally up to you guys.
It might be better if we secure a place to stay before all the jumpers go looking for a place to stay.
Okay.
Or the day workers get off.
Right.
Shift.
Okay. Makes sense.
So,
Go ahead. Sorry.
well, I was just gonna say is we're definitely not wanting to go to the high.
Gotcha. Okay. So you guys move your way back down the docks, working your way in and out the throng of the sailors, working your way in and out the throng of the longshoremen as they're loading and unloading vessels and whatnot. All right, just trying to get some different music going in here just because that's how I roll. You find yourself eventually coming along the edge. Hang. Sorry, we're not.
Another French fry? I told you about those French.
No, actually, these are like really good. If you've never got, can you see that on stream? Hang on, my picture is delayed when I'm looking at the stream. So if you haven't got these yet, man, jalapeno ruffles, oh, so good. I could eat like 10 bags of them because old fat guys do that. So you work your way along the docks, as I said, weaving in and out of the longshoremen, weaving in and out of the sailors, coming and going about their business, moving through the merchants and whatnot that are moving their goods up and into the city and back down. But you eventually make it to the Rusty Anchor. There's a huge ship's anchor that sits right outside in the dirt, just buried in the dirt, as if somebody had been flying by in a flying ship and just dropped an anchor right there, just left it there. How it got there, you have no idea, but there it is. And built around this is a large 2-story structure. It looks to be relatively new. The walls on the outside and stuff are sort of coated with sea salt, as well as moss and whatnot, and slime that's sort of growing up from the wetness, as just from the environment and whatnot. But it looks like at least it's in better shape than a lot of buildings you've seen in other places. Stepping inside, this is a true inn proper, although there is a common area off to the right. As soon as you walk in, it looks like some kind of a dining facility. It is empty at this point, as apparently they aren't serving. There is a rather burly-looking half-orc that greets you as you step in. Welcome to the Anchor. Are you looking for accommodations for tonight, and for how long will you be staying?
Who wants to handle that? I'll do it. Yes, we're accommodation 5, possibly 2 to 3.
Okay. Do you have coin up front?
What is that? How much is
2 gold pieces per person. Per night.
2 gold?
Per night. If you don't like it, you can go sleep on the docks. 2 gold is what the price is. Non-negotiable. Paid up front.
Well, guys, what do you think?
I think it's ludicrous.
I would tend to agree.
I don't know who Ludacris is, but I'm Jocko.
Jocko
He's a
says 2
rapper.
gold
No,
pieces.
I'm just kidding.
Jocko says 2 gold pieces, non-negotiable.
I say one night for now then.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of you as of 1, 2, 3,
Wait a minute.
4,
Are you counting
Five.
correctly?
6, 7, 8, 9. That's 10 gold pieces.
Give him 5 silver. Oh, I'm joking.
Put 5 silver in between 2 gold pieces, right?
Yeah.
They never look at the middle. They only look at the top and bottom.
Yeah. So you guys want to do this, or you want to consider a
Well, I mean, the other place is probably even more expensive. The Crow's Nest.
Yeah, he did say that this was the only place in Low City.
Yeah, which is why they're charging $2 gold a night.
Exactly.
or he's trying to rip us off. That's what I'm thinking.
Well, it might be a little both, but
yeah. Oh, humans. Oh, fuck yeah. It's payday.
do you want to try to go up to the Crow's Nest? It'll probably be more expensive because it's in the high city, and then we have to deal with all that too.
Yeah. Well, I don't know how secure this place is. Are these individual rooms, or are they
Well,
open
yeah,
barracks?
No, they're if you pay, you can go see the room after you pay.
Right.
Want the room? You want the room or not? If
Sure.
not, I got
Yes.
other clients.
Oh, do you? Look around. Is there anybody else in here?
No.
Yeah, I see them right there. Yeah. Are they gonna pay you 2 gold as well?
2 gold for a room. Non-negotiate. Jocko say 2 gold. Non-negotiate.
what race is Jocko?
Jocko's a half orc.
I
Well,
asked
you
him.
believe he's a half orc. He's saying Jocko says 2 gold pieces, not necessarily that his name was Jocko.
Yeah. Well, in Orcish, I say,
Correct, Armin.
friends make, give friends benefits. We help you, you help us.
He sort of looks at you. He goes,
2 gold keeps Jocko's hands. Not 2 gold. Jocko doesn't keep his hands. Jocko says 2 gold. Non-negotiate. Friends or no friends. Jocko likes his hands, and you're not my friend.
All right.
Alright. I give him 2 gold.
thank you, and he hands you a key.
Alright.
All right.
Good thing I can probably make a lot better. If I need.
So is everybody going to pay their 2 gold?
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
Loquacious,
yeah,
of course, is
gold.
going to say fall on the mercy of his colleagues, as he does not generally carry around and relies on mercy.
I'll give him
So-
10 gold.
Say again?
I'm going to give the orc 10 gold.
Oh, so that means Varys doesn't have to pay. Okay.
Well, no, I'm giving him extra, and I'm going to tell the orc. You
Oh.
make sure we're not disturbed. Jocko.
He looks at you, and then he looks back at Varys.
And I flex, kind of like
Right?
Terry
The Rock.
Crews.
Yeah.
Like Terry Crews with his pecs.
Yep.
Raise
So-
the eyebrow.
So Jocko, he takes the coin, and he counts, and then he looks at Zadkiel. He looks back at Varys, nods to Zadkiel,
He's Jocko friend.
and he takes the 2 coins and pockets the other 8. As he takes 2 coins, as he takes coins from everybody. So he will take, unless you say otherwise, he'll somebody has to pay for Loquacious unless Loquacious is just going to let him sleep out on the docks.
No, I'll pay for him. I'll pay for
Okay,
him.
so he takes 4 gold and pockets 6, and then and then of course Arthur pays his 2 gold, and he gives you guys, each one of you has a key now. As you look at it, and there's a little sort of wooden tag with etched, looks like a scribble on there. You can't tell quite what the number is, but it looks like a 1 or a 2 or a 3 or a 4 or whatever. And he directs you to the back area. As you can see, a flight of stairs going up into the upper floors where the rooms are located. Traversing the stairs as they creak underneath the weight. As Zadkiel's walking up there, you hear this groaning, and you would swear that you're gonna step through and crash to the floor below, but somehow, some way, the teak wood looking floors support your weight as you guys all trudge upstairs. There is a worn red and goldish colored carpet with frayed ends running down the hallway the length of it. Looks like it's had hundreds of thousands of feet crossing over it. There's barely any threads left in the middle, as you can almost see in spots that there's bare wood underneath it, or exposed appearing from beneath, and that's how thin the carpet is. Each one of the doors has a number carved. Looks like somebody took a dagger and carved the number into each one of the doors. And so you kind of find the one that matches what looks like your door. And opening it up inside, you can see that there is a single bed. There's a window. There is an oil burning lamp that sits on the table. And that's it. In each one of your rooms.
We're on the second story?
You are on the 2nd floor, that is correct.
Alright, so check the room, then just lock it, and I think we're going to go back to the original
Yep.
plan and hit the hatch.
Okay.
Yep.
Yes.
Everybody ready?
As you guys begin to head outside, you hear the pitter-pattering of rain as it begins to hit the rooftops. And as you step outside, you can see that low clouds have rolled in. Not super dark, but the rain begins to fall as you guys go back outside into the day. It's still warm out. It's just a warm rain. It's just now it's wet. And as you walk, the floors, the ground begins to get slightly slick and muddy. It's all rocky and stuff. It's sort of half cobblestone, all broken up and whatnot, but it's still decent enough to walk on. But now it's forming little chunks on your boots as you guys traipse your way, cloaked, back through the docks, heading back toward the whorehouse. Is that where we're going, or are we going to try to find
hatch?
Going to try to find the hatch. So, asking directions. Just to clarify, you guys eventually find, in fact, that while this is the whorehouse, the hatch sits back here along the base of the bluffs. This is much like the boar that you guys left not too long ago, in that it is a single-story building. You can see that the entry door is actually set kind of like a cargo hatch that you see on a ship, where they can close down and batten down the hatches. These are just like that. These doors are standing open, but you can see when they're closed, they look like a hatch. So somebody basically took a horizontal hatch in the floor, lifted it to plant it vertically into a wall, and made it into an entry into a door. You guys step into the tavern once again, and it's kind of quiet in here for the most part. You can see that this place has a couple of fireplaces set in it strategically to sort of get the place a little bit warmer.
Okay.
Hang on just a second. I am as you guys, where do I want to put the entrance? The entrance. So I'm going to drop you guys on the map if you don't mind. As you guys step in, you can see that this place is actually a little bit nicer than the one you left. There's probably about a dozen to, I don't know, 20 people in here maybe at most. You can see that all the way on the far side there is a long single bar here with several small barrels that are fashioned into bar stools. And then across the bar at the far side, you can see that there is it's not a bar, but it's another long bench with bar stools set up. So it's just one long table. There are several tables in the middle. There's also a set of stairs running up in the right corner and the far right corner. And at the top on the landing, you can see that there's tables on both of those. Lastly, there is a flight of stairs that go up, and then it doesn't show it on here, but above the bar. So right here, you see these stairs going up. They actually end on a platform, sort of a catwalk, and that catwalk goes all the way across the top of the bar, and there are some tables up there as well. You can see behind the barkeep there is a door that goes into the back office area. But this place, actually, like I said, it looks like it's at least in a little better shape inside. Outside it's still kind of raggedy looking, but inside it looks like they've kind of fixed it up a little bit. The whole place is nautical theme. You can see various things like sextants, and you can see fish netting kind of hanging from the walls, and the chandeliers kind of remind you of some of the internal chandeliers that you may have seen and on boats and stuff, like not really chandeliers, but like lanterns and stuff, and how they hang inside a ship to kind of provide lighting and stuff. You can see that there's like old paintings and stuff that are worn and detailed of looks like ships or maybe waterscapes of some kind of stuff hanging in a couple of the open places about the room. But other than that, like I said, the place looks like it's in a much better place than the Boar was, although the Boar was much busier and stuff. This one seems, if you can call it that, it's upscale, right?
Wow.
So as compared to the Boar that you guys left earlier.
So, what is the composition of entities here? Are they
Probably
human?
there are a few women here. Look to be maybe ladies of the night, entertaining men, buxom babes that their blouses are extremely tight and very low cut, and sitting on guys' laps and laughing and drinking along with them. Although there's only like 3 or 4 of them, there are a few of that type here. But again, you're still seeing orcs, you're still seeing goblins. Nothing big like ogres or the gnoll or anything like that. A lot of humans, some half-orcs and stuff, but all of them look to be the sailor type, right? So doesn't look to be as ruffian-oriented as some of the other places, but that element is still here. It's just not quite as over-the-top, like, oh shit, we're going to get stabbed, or like a stuck pig any second now if we're not careful, just for the fact because we're human. So.
Right. Well, that's better. What do you guys feel like getting a drink?
I don't know. What are you guys going to do?
Do you want to get a table up on one of the stairwells for a better view?
That might be a good
Mhm.
idea.
Yeah, so actually, this one right here, in the right to the right of the stairs, is actually open. As you guys sort of take to.
Yeah.
No sooner than you walk up the stairs and you sort of sit, than a young boy comes running up. He goes, "Drinks for you, sirs."
Yes, mead.
Mead? Very well, sir. And for you, gentlemen?
Mead sounds good. Do you have any food?
Spirit.
We have no food, sir, but we do have. If you wish, I could go and fetch you some from down the street. They have things like walnuts and peanuts. We can also probably scrounge you up some fruit, perhaps. Or if you would just like some meat, perhaps I could go to the meat cutters and bring you some fresh meat.
That's all right. Just the meat then.
I hate to ask up front, sirs, but it will be 1 silver coin per drink.
That's fine.
There's some now.
Okay. As he takes the coins from you and he departs, you guys begin to look over the clientele. I need everybody to once again give me a search check. That is for Arthur.
Got a 1.
Right. And I think all I need... Yes. So as you guys are sitting and the boy departs to go get your drinks, you're looking around trying to figure out, who's who, what's what. And you don't really notice anything at first, but Deglin suddenly over here in the far, far corner of the bar, kind of half hidden under a heavy cloak, looks like it is wet for somebody who was outside recently. You spot a sort of a stocky fellow with balding, wispy black hair that sort of hangs down, sort of nursing a drink on his own as he sort of sips. And you can see he kind of looks around, looks over his shoulder, looks around the bar, goes back, sips his drink once again.
What color is his clothing?
So from where you can't really tell because the cloak hangs all the way down, so you're not 100% sure because it is all the way across the room. It's dimly lit, relatively speaking, so you can't really tell 100%.
Okay. I tell the others that guy over there might be.
And as you look, Zadkiel, Loquacious, and Varys, as you look across, you can see that, again, as I just described to Deglin, all the way across the room. Once he points him out, you notice that over here in the corner is an individual that he's talking about.
When the boy comes back with her, I want to buy the other guy.
Are there any animals in this establishment?
Let's check, because this time I'm going to roll dice. No, you don't see any animals in here other than maybe some wildlife. Like I said before, birds tend to sneak in and make their nest in the rafters and stuff. It only takes a couple minutes, however, before the young lad comes back with each one of your meads, placing it on the table before you. Here you go, sirs.
Boy,
sir.
I would like to buy that man over there. Do you pick up
What?
one for him, whatever it is?
Over there,
And I point him out.
the one-eared fellow.
I think that Yellow would have told us ear.
What's that?
Just find out whatever he's drinking in it.
Okay, yes, sir. As he departs and he goes down, and when he walks up to the guy and the guy sort of starts a little bit and he looks down, the boy says something to him and then he looks up toward you guys.
I just raise my mug to him.
He sort of looks at you for a second, turns back, and the boy just goes back to the bar, retrieves a drink and brings it back to him. The guy takes it and he sort of huddles, looks back over toward you guys, takes a sip.
All right, give it a little bit, and then
Okay.
drink a little bit and just watch the guy. See if he leaves.
He doesn't seem to. Sits there and just sort of nurses the 2 drinks now. Seems to take him a really long time to finish the first one. You guys are easily done as the young server boy comes back asking if you would like refills or like anything else. But the fellow over in the corner appears to be really slowly drinking.
I asked the boy, he come here often?
Oh, yes, sir, every day.
Do you know what his name is?
I do not, sir.
All right.
I only know him as the one-eared man. Maybe he calls himself Strider.
Stride. Oh, jeez. Those Rangers, you never know.
No, what the hell, man? Nice one, Armin. That's pretty awesome.
I didn't see that. One of the Northmen.
Yep.
You know what? I'm gonna get up from the table,
Okay.
walk over there, towards the guy, but just kind of belly up to the bar, a little bit away from him.
Okay.
And there's a barkeep there, I'm assuming.
There is a barkeep. There's a half orc and a human working behind the bar.
I asked who's ever close, can I tell what that guy's drinking?
So it looks like it to be an ale, and as you get up, you can see that his shirt is a dark shade of blue.
Aha! Okay. How do we want to play this? I'm just gonna say, my good friend, would you like another? To the guy.
He looks up to you. I haven't finished this one yet.
What was that guy's name back at Dark Shelf? Yella?
Yelly.
Yelly. Oh, okay. My friend Yelly told me that this might be.
That what?
My friend Yelly.
Told you what?
That this is a good bar to get drinks at.
Roll a 20-sided dice and compare it to your charisma.
Oh, crap.
Nice.
6 problem.
He looks at you and says, "Huh, interesting name, Yelly. You know, I think I will have that drink."
All right, I ordered 2 more drinks.
As he grabs it and he starts walking toward your table.
Awesome. Let's go up there.
Where is it? What happened to it? Oops. There he is. So as he gets up and joins you guys. So, you have a friend named Yelly. Interesting name. I have a friend named Yelly too. How did you come to meet him?
He showed up in a town that we were at. Mentions you guys have a work.
Work, you say?
I fish around for that ring.
As he sees it, his eyes go narrow and he sort of goes, "Yelly, you fool." So, tell me everything that he told you.
That here looking to stop the slave trade here?
Not loud.
Oh, I didn't say it loud, did I?
Well, to him you did.
I
Oh,
mean,
There are
may want
those,
to watch what
those who
how
can
you say
listen from a
things.
distance.
good point.
What? I'm sorry. What did you say, Varys?
There are those that can listen.
Yeah,
No.
but I was just trying to say we should probably talk in other ways or use you know
You guys can
Ter-
pipe up anytime
terminology.
you're ready. I feel like a one-man show right now.
yeah, well, yeah.
Well, you don't want me to talk because I'll get us in trouble.
So you can see that Makaro, he's a stout guy. He's not like fat, but he is a stout fellow. A little on the shorter side, but
Might
Has
need
this-
some swords.
has some long, stringy, dark hair that hangs, down to his shoulders. You can see that on the one side, in fact, that his hair, while it's pulled back on the left side behind his ear, on the right side he leaves it hanging because apparently he has no ear. And he sort of leans in on you guys and
We're looking to do something about that. There's folks here that need your help. We have a group of folk that escaped and they hide because now they cannot flee. The gates are watched. I've come up with what I think could be a way to sneak them out of the city. However, I cannot clear the path, and I need folk such as yourself to help clear it.
and he sort of rubs his hands, takes a drink, looks around.
Along the coast, not too far from here, there's a number of sea caves, and it falls below the city wall. I've already explored some of the catacombs, but I cannot get no farther. But I'm for sure that these caves and these caverns, twisty and turny that they may be, lead all the way up to the villa where I've got these folk hidden. And I believe if we can open up from beneath the villa into these sea caves, we can sneak them out this way to the ocean, get them on small boats, get them away from the city, set them on their way to freedom. I am sure of it. But I am but one man. I must go tend to the folk, while those that are strong of sword and will and might, under the guidance of Tritherion, can clear out these sea caves for me. Can you do this? These folk have been long suffering. Tritherion will abide none that are not free of their own will, and so I shall stay until the last man is set free. But for now, I fear that as we gain more folk, eventually the city's going to find us, because there's only so much room to hide. Will you do that for me?
Definitely look into it. What do you guys think?
That sounds intriguing for a halberd and a fist.
I love it.
This town is cursed.
Aye, beyond belief. But we do what we can. But you must be stealthy, you must be quiet, and you must be quick about it. Perhaps to the north of the harbor, perhaps 300 to 400 yards, the first of the sea caves you'll find. At the low tide, you can make your way on foot for the most part. But if you're not quick enough, the tide will come in. Sure as shit, you'll be swimming in your armor trying to get to the caves. So unless you can move quickly or have a boat of some kind, that's going to be your best bet. You cannot miss it. I
What
would
is-
recommend right before sunup you start to go, because low tide is early in the morning, then low tide again late in the day. Partway in between, it's at high tide.
All right. Awesome. Very hostile place, so secure.
Aye,
rooms,
if you're
it's rusty.
seen, you're dead for sure, or slave, or worse.
The rusty anchor. What do you?
The Rusty Anchor. Ah, it's a shite place, but it's the safest place here on the shore for sure.
Nobody's gonna try to rob us in the middle of the.
Oh, of course they will.
Oh,
Sleep,
wonderful.
sleep lightly. Lock your doors. Have a blade handy just in case.
So, once we figure this out, come back here.
Right? No.
What do you, I'm sorry. I guess I misunderstood when you say figure this out.
Well, what I mean is figure out DKs. If he's looking for a way to.
Yeah, so
Find
he's
a
asking you guys to go to the sea caves and clear out any creatures, and make sure the path is clear from the sea caves all the way up to the villa.
Have him explain that as best so we can all kind of understand it.
Yeah. Yeah, so
Yeah.
he's like, in the sea caves, when you get into the sea caves, there's cracks and crevices that you can work your way up and through, higher up into the cliffs. Eventually, they hit the sewers below the city. And I have for sure believe that some of that sewer goes right underneath my villa. So we can tap into the sewer system from the villa, into the sewer system, into the sea caves, into sea caves to freedom.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately,
Sure.
I need those caves cleared out.
I'm gonna need rope or anything to climb in those caves.
I can provide you with some of that.
And I guess we'll need to get some supplies too. Since
Right.
we're gonna be in them for a while, probably.
Perhaps, yep. So go ahead and just make a list of what you guys want, and post it in the Discord, or we can talk about it now, and then somebody take a list of everything you're going to want to get, post it in the Discord, and then we'll figure out how much it costs.
Then also, you might want to consider. I don't want to get stuck in there high tide. I've actually done that in real life. I don't. Yeah.
Yeah, it's no bueno.
Well, I mean, once we're in the cave, there's probably higher ground. Because I'm sure the whole cave
Right.
isn't flooded. It's just the area that's right near the sea. That's probably what's flooded.
Yeah, let's go with that. What Varys said.
I mean,
die.
I've been in caves too.
I'm
so-
sorry. Does the dungeon master sow seeds of doubt?
I mean, some caves have air pockets. And
Oh yeah,
stuff
absolutely.
like
Yeah, I
that.
have, well, and especially, and just as an aside, as a
You ever see,
logical assumption that he wants to, he knows those caves go up further toward the sewers, which means you're going to be way up on higher ground toward the high city, right? So
Yeah,
because
yeah.
his villa is in the high city,
Yeah.
so
So yeah. Alright, so are we gonna go there at low tide then and not use a boat, or we gonna like buy a small boat or something?
buy a small boat, get there at low tide, and at least if it's high tide, you'll have the boat to get out.
Yeah, can do that.
Well, if we're doing it in the morning, it would be a good time for fishing, so that would be a potential cover.
Mm-hmm. Just get a couple fishing poles or nets or something.
All right,
Yeah.
absolutely. Fishing
Yeah,
poles
so-
and nets.
Throw a
He
few
can't.
spinner
He
baits
doesn't
out,
know
we
what he
could
can
be
do with a boat, but he
Well, I
can
mean,
provide.
I mean, I'm sure we can buy a boat here.
Yep.
It's probably.
I want somebody to note plus 100 experience points for Loquacious using the cover story of going out fishing as a reason to rent the boat.
I got noted.
Thank you. So, you go ahead and, as I said, make that list, check it twice, and then we shall figure out how much all that's going to cost.
Let's do that.
Yeah, nothing to see here, Armin, right? Just going fishing in our plate mail. Nothing to see here. I'm going to fish right at the bottom of the ocean.
They're bloody big fish, I tell you.
At least this shit can't bite me. Have you seen the size of the great white's teeth? Fuck that. That's awesome, Armin. Nicely done. All right. So, do we have our list? All right. Fishing poles, nets, grapple hook, rope, rations, freshwater, hammers, pythons. All right.
I mean, I'm the only one writing, so.
Yeah.
Anybody
Well, I
else
mean
write?
That's what I think.
I just want to make sure does anybody else have any list of items that they want? Because he will provide what you guys marbles. Okay.
Did you lose your marbles?
Yep. Have you not heard the halberd and fist?
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Halberds and fists. Halberds and fists. All right. So let's go starting with.
I mean, I have rope, but
Yeah.
having some more doesn't hurt.
Yeah. So he gets 50 feet of rope. Is that what you guys want? Is 50 feet okay?
Plus what we got that.
Yeah, you already
that's
have
pretty good.
plus what you got. So, all right, so that's 5 silver for 50 feet of rope. Then grappling hook.
I have.
You have one?
I have.
But I think he wanted another one, right?
It wouldn't hurt to have a spare backup.
All right. So as a well, I don't have it in here anywhere, but a grappling hook will cost another 5 silver. Probably cheap compared to what it's normally. Rations. So he gets 5 days of rations, so a day of rations each of iron rations. So that's going to be 5 gold pieces. He gets everybody a water skin. So 5 water skins at no cost. He tosses that in. The water's for free.
Somebody writing this down?
How many pythons do you want? Oh, I thought. Okay, nobody was writing down the cost.
Yeah, I had
Okay.
something else I had here.
Oh, no problem. All right, so I'm going to let me do this. So we said rope. It's 5 silver pieces. Rations was 5 gold. We said the water skins were no cost. How many pythons did we want?
How far up do we think this is gonna go?
Well, you don't know. You just know that the cliffs are about 150 feet up, maybe more.
Well, I got 100 feet of rope. So
I've got 50
Plus-
on me.
I asked Arthur because he's the expert in all those pythons. Because he uses
Right,
them.
but yeah. So if you put a python, let's say 3 feet apart, so that's like 50 pythons, right? That's like 50 pounds of frickin' pythons that you're gonna try to bring with
Yeah.
you. That's
Right.
assuming you're gonna climb the whole. You're gonna need that many to climb all the way up the side of the cliff, right? So I don't
yeah,
assume we're gonna need to do that.
yeah,
So I don't know
Well,
how many that
yeah.
you're gonna want.
yeah. If we can get just
I
a
would-
grapple hook and
I would
Yeah.
think maybe
climb,
every 10 feet. So
Yeah.
once we get to that harder spots to climb.
Yeah. So the grappling hook was 5 silver. So pythons are a copper piece each. So if you want 10 of them, that would get you 100 feet, right?
That should be plenty.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, and then what
You
else?
said they were on top of piece of piece.
Yeah, I was writing that here. Yeah. Okay, you
Mhm.
already did. Okay, gotcha. Sorry, I was doing the same thing. So the hammer itself is going to be a silver piece.
Actually, don't worry about the hammer. I have.
Okay, you got one. Okay.
Yeah.
And then the net, the net is going to be a gold piece for a fishing net, and then 1 copper piece each for fishing poles of some kind. So
Salmon
5
pole.
copper, I guess.
Gentlemen, I throw myself on the mercy of the party for that copper.
Roger that. Just dangle your finger over the side. You'll catch it.
Yeah, right.
Or,
Just here, take this dagger, slice your finger a little bit, dangle it over the side. We'll catch something.
does that look right?
Let me double check here real quick. I'll go back to Discord. Yes.
Hmm.
That looks good. Yep, and you guys can work out who's paying for what afterwards. I don't want to tie up traffic here. So, in the morning, after you guys sleep, because I want to fast forward, unless there's something else you guys need to do. It is now the 24th. It is now the 24th day. For those of you hanging out with us, I appreciate it. Once again, I'm going to beg and plead. If you have yet to click that follow button, please do so. We would love to get our subscription numbers, or at least our follower numbers, up. That way you can turn on notifications and you can get some of this fine, outstanding entertainment brought directly to you every Monday and every other Friday. So please do so if you haven't done so. I'd appreciate the love. So, anything else you guys want to do as far as shopping tonight before we press on till tomorrow?
Well, the only
There you
other
go.
issue is the boat.
Yes, the boat.
Is there any small fishing vessels right around there? Like,
Small boat will run you 100 gold pieces.
and that's enough to fit all of us onto?
Yeah.
Don't let your dangle in the dirt.
I had to approve that because the AI came in and said, "Ooh,
Oh.
that's a dirty word."
A dingle.
I'm like, yeah, don't want to dingle your dangle or dangle your dingle, one of the two. Yeah, so a small boat will fit 5 people. Not so sure about 5 people in plate mail and chain mail, but it'll fit 5 people.
Well, thankfully, I'm just wearing clothes.
This is true. So as I said, it'll cost you 100 gold, so I don't know who's going to cough that up. Oh, Arthur. Arthur, I think he has money. Let's see. What does Arthur have money-wise? Does he have it in his? Yeah, I don't have it here. I'll have to look in his... I'd have to look and see. Well, he has 100 gold. I'm going to have Arthur take off 100 to pay for the boat.
Okay.
Just because...
We can always
You
sell
guys-
the boat.
Yeah, not only that, but you guys split up all the gold from the previous adventure, and everybody had
Yeah,
at least
yeah.
100.
Yeah, the only thing we haven't split is the items. We
Right.
didn't sell those, but we all got like 1,000 some gold. So
Yeah, exactly. So you guys purchase a boat, you purchase all your gear, you're ready to go for the following day. Last thing that Makaro tells you before you guys depart for the evening is that low tide is at 5 in the morning. So he would recommend sunrise is at 5:32 in the morning. He doesn't know that, but it's like 5:30 in the morning. So he would recommend that you guys are up early. It's probably going to take you an hour to get the boat over to where the sea caves are, and then it's going to take you a little bit of time in order to actually get in. So
About 3 a.m. start.
4, at least at the latest 4. So it'll give you guys an hour or so to kind of fish your way over toward the sea caves. And then hopefully it won't be too bad when you get there.
That sounds like an adventure for this time.
Exactly. All right. I am sorry.
Did we
just
catch
reading
anything?
here. So the following day, you guys arise early in the morning. You go back outside. Oops, wrong one. Guys, go back outside. And fortunately, the rain has stopped.
Yay, that's
As you guys get your little boat right here over in the ends of the docks. As you guys navigate your way to the harbor, slowly fishing your way, working your way farther north. You come out to this little break wall out here. You can see that up here on this...
That's not the map that's on my screen.
Oh, it didn't move you guys.
It loaded Dark Shelf.
Yeah, I accidentally loaded Dark Shelf and then I put High Port, so you should be able to just move yourself over there.
yeah. I see.
Yeah, all right. So let me do this first.
Okay.
And now,
There we go.
yeah, I'm still showing Zadkiel and Varus over on Dark Shelves. There, now Zadkiel. Can just go ahead and click on the High Port, Zadkiel, up on the top in your navigation up top. So you click on High Port. I just want to make sure everybody knows where we're at.
Yes.
So, as you guys move your way through the break walls, you can see that there is a small mini tower built on this edge as it is overlooking the break wall and everything going down. You can actually see guards up there as you guys pass in the night. You can see the torches and the lanterns as they're walking along the walls and stuff. You guys move your way actually here along the side, staying close to the shores, probably 100 to 200 feet off the shore, eventually finding yourself on the backside of the walls and into relatively open water. You slowly, as I said, continue your way, pretend fishing as you go. Eventually, up ahead in the scant moonlight that is being provided in the very early dawn, in the pre-dawn, you can even with the moon showing out there giving some light, there's actually more starlight and sun just cracking on the horizon, giving you a little bit of visibility into the cliffs and the bluffs as they soar high overhead, forming this ominous kind of a view as if the rock were to just collapse off the side of the world and collapse down upon you guys as you're looking. Eventually you see these black voids come into view along the base of the cliffs and the bluffs, as there looks to be right along the edge of the base these small thin shelves of sandy earth. Apparently the tide is low, exposing this sandy beach area, but it's not very wide, maybe 5 to 10 feet in places, as it follows along the edge of the cliffs and whatnot. But as I said, you can see this dark black void of some kind of an opening leading into sea caves in the interior up ahead.
All right. Watch, see how deep it is. Maybe throw a rock tied onto a rope to check depth and make sure we're not hitting it.
Okay.
If it's, as long as it's, what, I don't know how much we're displacing. Feet, maybe?
Yep. So it's not even that. As you guys sort of approach, you can see this sandy kind of a beach as you approach it. The water here, where it's sort of lapping you guys and sort of pushing you against the rocks and coming back. The water here is only about maybe 3 or 4 feet deep at the most, allowing you to hop out of the boat and walk up into the sandy area. You can see the cave sort of leads in to pitch blackness.
All right. Let's secure the boat someplace when the tide comes in. It's not going to get bashed about.
Yep. We'll just pull it up on the dry land if possible.
All right, this is starting to tick me off. I'm trying to remove these characters from here, but it won't let me. Hang on, I have to refresh. Stupid
So
Forge.
refreshing.
Stupid Forge. Delete. All right, so you guys find yourselves at the... crud. I hate it when I do that. I accidentally deleted Deglin. Let's put Deglin back. Only down here. And token. I apologize. I had to shrink token sizes to match what the map was doing because for some reason I couldn't set the map to what I wanted. Alright. Alright, so escape. There. Alright, so now, as you guys sort of step out, everything is, it's dark. It's pitch black. Varys, you can see well enough that you guys are able to pull the boat up onto the sandy area. It's wet sand. You can see that the water is already lapping at your ankles right here, but it does give a nice shelf about 10 feet wide of sandy dirt that leads into the cavern proper interior. There's no real good place to fasten the boat because everywhere here, even where there's rock and everything, eventually it's going to be underwater during high tide. So where where you're at right now, you're not really sure where you can tie it off. Maybe
Can we maybe put on it or something?
Sure, absolutely.
So it doesn't.
Yeah, so absolutely,
pull away?
that would make sense. So you're not sure how deep the water is going to get. However, you could reach up as high as you can, drive a python in there, tie the rope to it, tie the rope to the boat, and at least leave maybe, say, 20 feet of rope so that it'll be able to float on top of the water if, for some reason, the water reaches the level of the python. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that sounds good.
No, I'm just saying, does it make sense what I said? Basically,
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Yeah. So you drive it into the cliff wall as high as you can get, like as high as you can reach. If that's 7 feet, then hopefully the water won't fill up 7 feet. But if it does, you want to have enough rope slack so that the boat can still float on top of the water, and the rope will go underwater and still be attached to the python. So anyway, so however you guys want to do it, yeah. So the bottom line is, yes, you can tie the boat to a python, but I would just recommend leaving enough slack to let the rope or let the boat float on the water no matter how deep it gets.
Okay, should we do that, or should we? Can we see inside the cave?
Not from here. It's pitch black, and you guys can't see anything. Varys can.
Right.
Varys can see, but right now it is pitch black. The only light you guys have out here right now is a little bit of moonlight from the moons above, as well as some of the starlight.
Did you want to carry the boat? Like,
That's what I was thinking. Is carry it into the cave and then
yeah.
inside the cave.
All right. Well, let me come up here and take a look
Okay.
and start getting them out then.
All right. So you guys grab the boat and you begin bringing it in. As soon as you do, suddenly you hear this chittering sound as a chitinous looking large crab creature comes scuttling out of the cave.
We caught a case of the crabs.
I don't agree.
It's Krabby McPatty.
Let's make
Hey,
some
kids.
Krabby Patties.
Hey, crab meat is good eating.
Yes, sir.
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain.
Okay. Let us. Where is I want to? I am going to need somebody roll a die 6 for Thank you. Oh, too late. Somebody already got it. You guys rolled a 4. I am going to roll a die 6. Nobody is surprised. As we enter into combat, you guys, as I said, you watch as these 4 massive crabs come scuttling out of the cavern, heading in your direction. So let's just say I don't think. Well, yeah, it will not let you guys move off the map to the right. So I am just gonna say, well, now we'll just be fine how this is. You can move 1 square into the rock to your left if necessary, but you obviously can't move to the right. So nobody's moving yet. So I need state your actions, and we will start with. Let's go with Loquacious. What is your action going to be?
Halberd and fist. I'm going to use my halberd to definitely keep the crabs at bay while turning one into stew.
Gotcha. All right. Zadkiel.
I can't really see what's going on. It's all
That's
black.
right. You're right. You can't because there is no light.
Okay, so I'm going to take out my continual light lamp.
Oh, I forgot you guys had those. Okay, hang on. Let me do that. And that is.
And as I light it, I'll go, Lords of Light.
Okay, so your action is lighting the lantern, or turning the lantern on, basically.
Yes.
Retrieving. So it's an action to retrieve your lantern and fire it up. So we'll do that. Okay. Wait a minute. Why did not do that? Oh, who's got? Oh, that's why. I have to do 40. Oof. Okay. Providing light. Oh, one last thing I got to do. Light color is going to be this, and light animation. We're still going to do it as a torch, even though it's a continual lantern.
Quick question. You said we're under like an overhang, right?
No, you guys are still out in the open. You're on sort of a sandy beach looking into the cave that goes in.
So anybody looking down from above can see that light.
Yes, but you guys are probably a few hundred, like 500 yards away from where that is. So, but if there is somebody up the top, it's quite possible that they could see the light.
Okay. So let's do this as fast as possible then.
Okay, Deglin, action.
I am going to charge forward with the hammer.
Okay.
Smack the first one I get to.
All right, and Arthur is not going to do anything except he is going to keep his darts ready just in case. If he can get in range, he will. Okay, Varys.
Long sword to crab.
All right. Now, when I begin combat, it's going to roll the dice. You guys are okay with the computer rolling the dice for you guys, right?
Sure.
Yes.
Okay, you guys gained the initiative. So Zadkiel, you're up first. You quickly as you guys watch as Zadkiel quickly, because he can't see and you guys, nobody else can see, he grabs and opens or and ignites his continual light lantern, and it suddenly erupts in this sort of a pale, luminous glow that spreads out everywhere, allowing you guys to see these crab-like creatures that come in. All right, that was him.
All right, we got a 20. Yeah.
Yeah, you guys. Somebody gave you guys a nat 20.
Thanks, Armin.
Armin,
Oh, awesome.
Nice. So now you guys have 2 nat 20s.
And 2 nat 20s and 1 nat 1.
2 nat 20s and a nat 1. That is correct. Awesome. Thanks, Armin. Appreciate that, dude. Let me go out there and claim that. All right. So, Deglin, you are up. So if you are charging, as you see 2 of them. As you sort of move up, you can see the 2 of them.
Like, right. Can I move to, like, right here?
Yeah, you could. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you can charge. You get a +2, but just a reminder, they get a +2 to attack you because you charged.
Roger that. So I'm going to attack that guy.
Okay. Their armor class is 2.
Shoot. It's hard. What's you said they're large?
No. Well, they're large creatures, but they're medium, actually. They're large crabs.
Oh, okay.
Actually, I take it back. No, giant crabs, so they are considered to be a large creature.
Okay. I'm going to use my Warhammer and smack that one.
At least that's what I'm sticking to it. A 9. I think that
Plus,
misses. Oh, yeah, I forgot. You are a cleric. To hit armor class 2, you need a 16.
yeah, that didn't hit.
Did not hit. Okay. Varys. Okay. Get a +2 on your roll. 'Cause you're
Yeah.
charging. Oh, no. 9 misses. All right. Ooh, Arthur. He is going to move up. Why did Loquacious get a 3? I don't understand. Oh, I know why. That's stupid. Hang on. Alright, I'm just gonna let Loquacious go. It had Loquacious as a hostile and not one of the... I gotta change your token here real quick. That was my fault. He is neutral. Update token. There we go. That was my fault. Okay, so Loquacious, you are up.
I'd like to try and fight from a second rank if possible, so those clawmen can't get a hold of my flesh and
All right,
bash
all
them
right.
with my halberd.
Alright, so you just then need to move up. You can move up. You can charge as far as you want. You'll get a +2 on your attack. Well, actually, you don't get a charge because you have to charge into melee. So I'm going to say that you can charge up there and position yourself, but you don't get the +2 bonus because you're not, like, into melee, if you will. So, yes, you can move yourself to here. And you're going to target this guy right here. And we are going to go with the halberd, right?
Yes.
Oh, so close. 6 + 1, miss, as you miss. All right, so now it is the Krabby Patty's turn. All right, well, this is actually this one's. I don't know why that happened. Let's try this. Sorry. All right, so this crab is going to move up, but it can't do anything because it can't get to anybody. This crab is going to attack Deglin. (14). What is your armor class?
Neg 2.
-2. Yeah, pretty much sure it missed you. I gotta see. I forget what its hit dice is. Its hit dice is 3. I want to make sure that that's what it shows. Yeah, hit die 3 against armor class -2. They need an 18 to hit you, so that definitely missed. All right. Next crab. This one is attacking Varys. Woof. That's what I hate running all these characters. All right. So he attacks Varys with its pincers. As it reaches out with a 10. What's Varys' armor class?
3.
Close. They need a
What's that?
13. They need
Yeah.
a 13 to hit you, so they miss.
So you missed. Yeah.
This time. What happened to my combat? No, 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 no. Damn it. I always forget to put it on loop, so it's like automatically cycles through. Instead of automatically looping. Damn it. There we go. Alright. So this one can't attack because it can't get to him yet. Okay. That's right. So now we are back to the stated actions. Zadkiel, action. Actually, I should say Loquacious, anything different than before? Still attacking.
So, halberds and fists.
Gotcha. Zadkiel. Not a
Yeah,
charge you liked.
I'm gonna charge.
Okay. Using your sword.
Mm-hmm.
And Deglin, same thing with a hammer.
Yep.
Alright, Arthur is still using his darts. And Varys is still using a longsword, I assume?
Yep.
Alright, we are going to roll initiative. You guys get the initiative again.
Yay.
Alright. Okay. This is weird how this is doing this, though. Alright. It's like everything is offset for some reason. It's bizarre. Alright, Zadkiel, go ahead and move yourself to where you want to go to try to attack. It's going to be very, very difficult for you to get past, so you're sitting right on top of a crab when you went there.
He's riding the crab.
Okay, well then I'll just use a
That's
sling.
No,
No,
that's
that's
fine.
fine.
I get you. No, you can move past.
If I can't charge, I'll just use a sling. I got bullets.
Okay, so you just have to move up about 10 feet or so to use your sling, so that's fine.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and
How many shots does a sling get?
1.
Oh, I thought it had 3. Okay.
No, you only get sling gets 1 fire.
Can he go here and charge this one?
Well, that's what I was saying is I was going to allow him to go squeeze past Varys against the wall there and then get to the back side of that other crab.
I didn't realize there was room.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I was saying. If you wanted to go...
Well, if I could do that, I'd do that.
Okay,
Then-
so we'll
yeah.
put you right here. That way we
Alright.
can get this over with quickly. So go ahead
Okay.
and attack with your sword. You get a +4 as you're attacking from behind.
I will attack with my +2 wooden sword.
Okay. Hits.
19. Whew.
19 plus 50 or whatever it was that you have to hit. Yeah, +2 plus your... What do you get for your strength?
6 +6 all total.
+6 all total? Alright, so
25.
25 hits. Pretty sure.
I hope so.
Go ahead and roll your damage. It's a large creature, so roll whatever large damage is.
Okay.
Nine plus strength.
Yep. 9 plus 2 is
14.
11. What's that?
14 total.
14 total. as Zadkiel charges up on the creature, kicks off the wall, lands behind it with a splash into the water that's about 1.5 feet deep. As it splashes up, he brings his blade down right on top of the crab, piercing it right through and carving it in half.
Wow. Meat's back on the menu, boys.
All right, Loquacious.
I'm going to follow his lead and do the same thing with my halberd.
All right, so, but you're just doing it from there. You're not moving, right?
That is correct.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot. You can't roll.
Yeah, he can't roll.
I know that. Don't judge me.
Oh.
Oh no, another 6, 7 total. There's another miss. As unfortunately, you just can't get enough distance or enough leverage to smack down on top of the thing. And it is now back to Deglin's turn.
All right, here we go. Oh, come on!
Wah,
These
wah,
dice,
wah,
I'm telling
wah.
you.
Well,
know, man.
remember, we got 2 20s we can use.
Yep.
Yeah, we might have to end up doing that.
Varys,
just
you
to
are
do
up.
this long.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack this one.
Okay. Seven.
I would
Nine
like to use
total.
a nat 20
Okay.
so we can end this.
All right. So now you have one nat 20 left. Go ahead and just roll your 1 damage, and remember you max your other one. So you use against a large creature. So that's 3 plus. Okay, so that's 4 plus 12. 16.
16.
And
There we
Varys, like that, as he goes, it's like, for whatever reason, his blade is off and he can feel it, but then he feels a surge of energy sort of hit through as your guided strike is perfect as you also cleave through one of these giant crabs, spilling its blood and guts into the water at your feet as a rank smell of a sort of brine and dead fish sort of wafts across your nostrils as whatever this thing ate that's been festering in its stomach sort of spills out into the air, assaulting everybody's nostrils. As Arthur sort of moves up, and he's going to launch his 3 darts. So let us hear dart, missile, roll.
Oh my! I'm telling you, these dice are cursed.
That's the first one. 11 is the second one, misses. Oops. Nine misses as well. As all of it misses, as this giant crab turns, moves over, goes to attack Zadkiel. Three misses Zadkiel. As this one moves up to
At least they're
attack.
sucking across the board. So
Yeah, this one moves up to attack. Oop, let me go here. What the heck? Oh, shoot.
there you
I
go.
did a boo-boo. Yeah, I made a mistake. Oh well, that's fine. This crab is still going to attack. 15. What is yours is a -2, right? Yeah, they needed an 18 to hit you, so he missed. All right, so now we're in the round. Now we're into round 3. All right, anybody want to change any actions than they've already done? No?
No.
Rolling for initiative. The crabs go first. Oh, it's a tie. We re-roll. And you guys get to go first. Zadkiel, you're up.
All right, I'm going to split this one.
Okay.
Crab.
Okay. $19 plus all that hits. Go ahead and roll
Okay.
your damage.
I got to get his dice.
6 plus what?
11 points total.
11 total? Yeah, we'll just close this out. As once again, the paladin cleaves through the creature, destroying it, splattering its guts into the pool of water that's inside the cave. Loquacious.
Gotta roll.
Yeah, no.
Time to make a bisque.
Yep, I just want to make sure. All right, here we go.
Jeez.
6
Come on, Nell.
misses. I know, man. I just don't get it. Declan.
All right, here we
want
go
Zadkiel
again.
to roll for you?
Maybe
Just use the natural 20 and take it down.
if it doesn't work this time.
16
All right,
hits.
I hit that.
Oh, there you
time.
go. Hits. There you go.
All right. And then my
Yep.
where is 6.
What's that?
I was just checking what my damage was on.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a large creature.
But
so-
I have +8 to hit. +8.
Yeah. Plus 8 damage.
Yeah.
Nice. I like it.
12.
Finishing off the last creature.
Yay!
You manage. Where is Mike? Oh, that was so bizarre.
We have defeated the crabs, gentlemen.
Yes, you guys no longer have crabs.
It is time for Shelfie.
Yes.
And we can hold
So-
the boat
It's
in,
shellfish.
hold the
So-
boat in the cave, and do some crab for dinner.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so let me very quickly here. So what I'm going to do is kind of, where are we? I want to... There we go. You guys, the crashing waves and the jutting rocks give way to the small alcoves sheltered by sharply rising bluffs where seabirds scream and circle defending their nests. A narrow stretch of sandbar protects a tiny pool behind. Its turquoise waters glittering as the light projected off of the lantern started up by Zadkiel. As you look in, the clear waters of this tide pool reveal alabaster sands below the shimmering surface where a myriad of life and color stretches in every direction. Coral in the shades of white, red, purple, and salmon provide shelter to schools of tropical fish that drift and mingle with the gently wafting fronds of seaweeds and anemones. To the left, a magnificent multi-stage waterfall tumbles down the wall of the cliff face, its misty spray scattering the light in a rainbow. To the right, over here in this direction, you can see that there's an undercut that goes, it narrows down and it opens into some kind of a pool on the other side. And that is where we are going to leave tonight's episode. As you guys find yourselves at the entrance of the caves, the sea caves, whatever may bring. By the way, you can't walk in this, Varys. You can't walk that far because the water is over your head that far. As you guys step in, you can see that the water is shallower around the edges, but it's very deep the farther you get into the cave. So you can stand right here around the edges, but any further, even where the waterfall splashes, you can see that it's deep. How deep, you're not 100% sure, but we'll leave that for next week.
We were going to carry the boat in.
Yeah, exactly. I know you were, and that's totally fine. So for those of you that have hung out with us tonight, and there has been a significant number of you, I definitely appreciate it.
Yeah.
Players, I appreciate everything that you brought to the table tonight. Ian, my heartfelt apologies. We will get this solved. We will get it figured out. I want to see what happens after 3 hours of exhaustive misses. DM22. Yeah, I like it. I guess it's because I said missing a stream. I don't mean missing the rolls. I mean, if you're missing a stream, you can go to YouTube and watch us. I don't mean miss on dice rolls and stuff like that. So, but I appreciate everybody that's hung out with us tonight. It's been fun. Again, like I said, Ian, I really don't know what's going on. I am going to get on with the Forge folks and ask them if they've ever seen anything like that, because it just doesn't make sense. When you get there, you should be able to see a drop down that says pick your player, log in with your password, and then you can go in and play your player. So we will continue to work on this until we get it resolved. But, I don't mind rolling the dice for you, but I think it's more fun if you get to roll your own dice, because then you can blame yourself for rolling shit rolls, and you can't blame the DM.
Absolutely. You were screwing me over.
I meant to do that. I put a little thing in there that says, if DM rolls, add a -5 to every roll. So what we're going to do now, for those that have followed us before, you know that this is the time that we shift over to the after party. If you'd like to join us, I definitely appreciate it. Just come over and check us out. You can join the after party by hitting our Discord channel and going to the open. So for those that are new, if you look in our Discord, Ian, there is a set of voice channels, and there's a channel called Open. And that's where we typically go. We just hop over to the open channel. I'm going to hop over there now in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And now I am over in the open channel. So hopefully everybody can find us. Like I said, if you would like to join us in the after party, please do so. This is the time where we like to hang out after the game. For anybody that can hang out, if you can't hang out, totally okay. Doesn't mean a thing. It just means that you have a life and I don't. But yeah, so hopefully you guys will be able to hang out with us for a little while, because as always, after every game, we like to hang out, shoot the breeze, talk about the game, or talk about just stupid stuff in general, just kind of start giggling and laughing and having a good old time. For everybody that was out there in the channel tonight, man, you guys were incredible. I mean, not just a little bit. You guys were straight up freaking incredible. We had the hype train going. I think we need to start getting more people on the stream. We need to start rivaling Lord Kazumba. We get 100 people on a stream or so, and we'll start getting a hype train level 3, 4, and 5. That would be pretty amazing. I was having a blast, man. All of a sudden, I just watched all of these subscriptions, and then all of a sudden, the Gomeran's out there tossing coins at us and stuff, and I'm like, damn, man, what did I do to deserve this? We weren't even really streaming yet. We were just bullshitting and trying to figure stuff out, and the next thing you know, they started showing love. And maybe that's the thing we need to do. We need to just screw everything up really bad, and people will take pity on us and just start throwing subscriptions at us and figure out what's going. Because I could tell you, you all know, for those that have watched the stream since the inception, you know I can screw some shit up. I am not proud whatsoever. I can take a stream that's totally normal and have just completely fuck it up. But I will say that I was very happy tonight that I had 0 dropped frames. The last time I had that, I had to be wired. So my new wireless card's working great. Thank you, Stream, for helping me buy that new wireless card. So now I get wireless Wi-Fi 6 across, and I'm actually getting Wi-Fi. I have gigabit internet, right? So when I'm plugged in, I can get 800, 900 up and down when I'm plugged in. But on Wi-Fi, my old wireless card was giving me like 70, 80 to 100, and now I'm getting like 300 to 500 depending upon the time of day. So I'm getting good Wi-Fi, that's for sure. And I'm glad I don't have to plug in. And hopefully this summer sometime I'm going to have Ethernet ports installed in my house, so they'll come directly off my Wi-Fi or directly off my my gigabit coming to the house, and I'll just have directly to my computer, so I don't have to do Wi-Fi. But anyway, how you guys doing? Was it okay with you, Ian? Hopefully it went okay for your first time, even though it was a little bit of a cluster trying to get you into the game and stuff, and we'll figure out what's going on. But yeah.
Yeah, he signed off. Yes.
Oh, did he? Oh, okay. I didn't even hear him. Did he say he had to go? Oh, he had to go. Sorry, my bad. Perfect. My bad. I thought I saw him come across, but then I look. Hey, man, DM, what's going on, brother? Thanks for hanging out with us, dude. So I am going to. It's weird. So I am going to do this live while we're actually. Where is my chat? Chat box. There we go. Okay. So I am just going to delete that. Yep. And then I am going to re-add it. And where is browser? And then we're going to add the chat box back. There they are. And alright, so DM's there, so that's the one we want. We're gonna move this bad boy up. Move to there. Move to there. Alt this. It's gonna watch me make this as we go. Alt. Down. Over. How's that? Is that okay? Alright. Now.
Hey, I get my first animated emote. Sweet.
Nice.
I'll make
That for your stream?
Yeah, for my Twitch channel. I'm gonna go ahead and try to make it.
Alright, sweet. Now let's see if we can just lock this bad boy up. And we'll bring it down here. Perfect. Yeah, it's hopefully it'll go through, so I'm not really sure. There we go. It's weird because for some reason the old one it would get to a certain spot and it just wouldn't stream it. So I'm trying to I try to have the Twitch chat put on each one of my screens now because I'm learning as we go. So whenever they watch YouTube, I like to be able to have the chat so people as they're watching on YouTube they could see, or even if they're watching on Twitch, we can turn around and they can watch the chat as well. So I appreciate everybody that has hung out with us tonight. Anything you guys want to say? I mean, I don't want to hog all the talking and stuff like that. So what you guys thinking about tonight's game, other than the issue that we had with Ian trying to get him in the game?
That's good.
Yeah.
I remember the last game we had. Yeller. What? But anyway, that guy, he said that there was like 2 people that went.
Yes. So as I was going through the game, I realized that I had made a mistake on saying there were a couple people, and it should have only just been the one guy.
Oh.
And then actually, if you go back and watch our stream, Makaro was the guy that approached you guys, as opposed to Makaro being the guy that was missing.
Yeah.
So yeah, I did a little retconning, and that's why I kind of went back a little bit, just so we could do that, as well as bring in Loquacious, because his backstory fit in perfect with what I wanted to do. When he was talking about, coming in and having his master was killed by someone that he's looking for, and that someone happens, the trail led him to Highport, and I said, dude, that's like a perfect intro, and I've got it perfect for you, so let's go check it out. So
what's his power of talking with animals? I didn't know monks could do that.
Yeah, monks can speak with animals.
I never played a monk.
Yep, they have speak with animals, and they have a couple other things that are really cool. Is they're kind of weak because they only have D4 hit points and stuff. But as they get up, they start getting some pretty badass powers. Like when he falls, once he's at like, I forget what level it is. Maybe it's even now. Yeah, even now. If he's within so many feet of a wall, he takes like less damage. As he gets higher levels, if you have to roll a saving throw for half damage, if you make the save, you only take 0 damage. Even if you fail the save, you only take half damage, right? So they get some pretty good stuff. So like fireballs and stuff are automatic, half damage, and then if you save, you take 0 damage. So yeah, it's pretty awesome. Thanks, Troy. I appreciate it. Smart ass.
But he's only got like 9 hit points.
Oh, he's got 14, I think, now or something. I forget what it is exactly. He actually, I told him to go re-roll the ones.
Yeah.
So whenever we do hit point rolling and stuff like that, if they get a 1 or you get a 1, I let you re-roll it. So no biggie. So,
Hey, Sean, did they actually allow monks to roll hit points in 1E, or is it just like prescripted?
no, it was.
But it was like 1 to 4, and then maybe you get another 1 to 4, something like that.
Yeah, and at first level you get 2 4-sided dice, so it's kind of like a ranger. You start out with 2 dice instead of 1. So
but they're 4.
Yeah, 2d4, and then it's a d4 every level after that.
Every level after that. Yep.
So I have to double check. I know the one thing that kind of sucks is you can have like a badass dexterity, but your armor class doesn't change. You get no dexterity bonus for your AC.
Right.
So
but yet your movement was like insane.
Yeah,
he
has a 19 movement, dude.
Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say you get like a ninth level monk could like fly through a battle and like bitch slap somebody and then run out before the turn is over.
Yes, sir. Yep, that's what I was looking. So yeah, it's been a while since I did monk. So as he brought the character up, I had to go through it pretty closely because I haven't looked at the monk stuff in like forever. So
I mean, I don't get me wrong, I haven't either. It's, I D&D a bunch of kids, right? I can barely get them to read like a spell book, let alone I'm like, if you want to play a monk, you have to read the monk, and they're like, nope, I'm just gonna like pick my nose. So I don't even have to worry about it at this point.
Hey, you can DM us anytime you want, man. Anytime you want, we'll open up the stream. You drop something, and we'll all come play. We can set it all up.
That'd be fun.
Yeah, so that'd be fun to play.
So I do a lot of like just my own in all of us remember this. It's like every adventure was always just like whether you bought a module or other, like there was no continuity whatsoever.
Yep.
And for some reason, that's like my big thing is like continuity. I want to see, and that's why I was interested watching your Dark Shelf piece here.
Right.
Because are you going to tie into the slavers and that you're going to like send them the slavers next?
Damn it. Thanks, man.
Dude, everybody knows it. I mean, it's not like it's a mystery here.
We've all played.
Yeah. Loquacious literally told me, hey, dude, just so you know, I just got done going A0 to A2. I'm like, well, mother trucker. Hey, Excel, man, I appreciate you hanging out with us, dude, man. It's awesome. As always, love the support that you guys give us. Hopefully the stream was entertaining enough and not too screwed up and up. But like I told you, man, come to our stream. We provide you nothing but quality entertainment here. At least quality entertainment in the sense that you laugh at how stupid shit happens to me.
All you have to do is just switch up A1 to A4. Just make the rooms backwards. And
there you go.
Send it backwards so everybody in a loop.
But to answer
anybody
your
who owns
question,
the module looks it up and goes, "Wait, there's supposed to be a door on the left." Well, there isn't. Ha ha
ha. Yep. Yeah. My intent is to go through the Slaver series. Yes.
Awesome.
So and it's because of Loquacious's backstory as one of the slavers is the one that killed his sensei. So he's
somewhere around 1987. I killed a bunch of people in A4, and it's just you show up naked in the pitch, right? And it's like, what do you got? You got nothing. You're praying the magic user A4.
I don't know that I'm going to do A4, but definitely my intent is to do 1, 2, and 3 at least, to see what the character levels are. and then see where, because this whole 1E one shots is a misnomer. I call it 1E one shots because it's less continuity and more just jump adventure to adventure. But of course, when you have a series like this, it's obviously you're going to have some continuity. So
yeah,
so that's what I plan to do. But
change the word one. Mm-hmm. Change the word one to short shots.
Yeah, we could do that. But I already called it 1E one shots, so I'm going to call it one shots, and then during the week I'm gonna start doing my chasers. So I'm gonna do like half hour to an hour chasers one a day. So Monday we stream, and then Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday on my off Fridays for my 5e game. My 5e game if I'm not streaming that Friday, and it's all gonna be over my lunchtime, like 12 to 1 o'clock or whatever time I can squeeze in there. I'll figure out what it is. I'm just going to do something that's not really gaming. Well, it's gaming related, but it's not an adventure, or we're not playing. It's like I'm just going to, hey, let's start talking about Forge, and let's look at this new module at Forge and see how it works, and see if we can get it set up and get it working, and how it all works in the game, and blah, blah, blah. So I'm just going to call those like, my chasers to the game. So anyway, just try to get some non-game stuff and do more. At least get a little more streaming time in, because if I want to advance anywhere, I'm going to have to put out a little more than just one a week plus every other week. So we'll see how it goes. Tonight went really well, though. I mean, as far as the stream went, I thought it went well. The game itself, I thought went okay. I was glad you guys were able to get to the combat. I wasn't for sure you were going to make it, but you got there. I'm like, yes, at least we can get one combat in before the game's over. So. Anyway,
the Mist Fest was hilarious.
I know,
dude,
right?
Man.
Those dice,
week.
it happens all the time.
All
like
the time.
you guys miss, the crabs miss. You guys miss, the crabs. I'm like 3 hours later, right? It was just like, and I'm just like, this would be. I've actually run one where the kids are so bored. They're just like, can we just call a truce and just walk away? I'm like, that might be best for you right now.
I was going to suggest that maybe Ian could talk to the crabs.
Well, let's be fair. Let's be
exactly.
fair. I rolled good.
Oh, that's true.
That's
Monkey
true.
Burgers rolls awesome all the time, but
we're all going to make sure that we all match our dice to be Monkey's dice, so that if we have to roll at the same time, Monkey will roll really good, and everybody like, no, that's my dice. No, that's my dice. No, that's my dice.
I just came out of a game 2 weeks ago where it was our 4 guys. It was designed for the 5th guy who had a lot of AoE damage spells to be with us, and our DM isn't very good at scaling at improv and scaling on the fly.
Right.
He's not very good at that. And so it's us 4 versus 30 orcs. Now these are low level orcs. They got falchions, which is a 2d4 damage plus 3, and they only have 6 health, and they have like 13 AC. None of us could roll over a 5. And he decided because no one wanted to get close, because we had a brawler orc that grappled with spike armor. And then we had we had a fire kinetic, which essentially it's like an avatar firebender if you're not familiar with Pathfinder. And going into melee combat with them deals fire damage to you. So they didn't want to get in close. So they grabbed rocks, started throwing rocks at us. Now we kept missing. They kept critting.
Oh, wow.
Every round, we're getting hit with 2d4 damage from rocks.
That's hilarious.
That was horrible. We won. We won, by the way.
Yeah,
we did win that.
Eventually, you have.
We the rogue brought the orc back. The orc bored ahead, pulled the potion off of the dead kinetic, and decided to heal the kinetic instead of himself. And the kinetic was able to hit the archers on the top, the only 3 crossbows in the group, and he was able to ground fight the rest of the orcs that came at him.
Nice. All right, I'm gonna get ready to wrap up our stream here. I like I said before, man, I cannot tell you guys enough how much that I appreciate you hanging out with us tonight, sticking with us through all the trials and tribulations, particularly at the beginning of the stream. What I'm going to do is I'm going to pick up a raid. Let's see who's out there. Darling Creepshow's out there. She's like a late night streamer. If you guys haven't seen her, not so much D&D, but she does like a lot of horror sort of games that she plays and stuff. She's pretty awesome. She's a bartender, so you can't go wrong with that, right? So maybe she give us mix us all up a drink while she's streaming. But as a reminder, we're here every Monday night, 7:30 to 11:30, plus the after party, of course. Every other Friday is our 5th edition stream. We are streaming this Friday. We do have a new player coming in. Monkey is going to be jumping on board the moving train, so hopefully he'll be able to get caught up with us as we are moving our way through that adventure. Our party is
yeah.
You can't make it?
No. I think they're gonna be pleasantly surprised because I rolled some like crazy stats.
Yeah.
Hey,
yeah, no, absolutely.
It's not like the last time where my paladin barbarian was. Yeah. I'm not gonna dampen the other dude.
All right. Anyway, we are going to we'll be there Friday. So hopefully you guys will be able to check us out as always. Like I said, if in a world that you can be anything you want, all we ask that you guys be kind. So hang tight with us. We are getting ready to go out there and do this. How many we got? We got 7, 8. Come on, can we get to 10? We had 10 people. Can we get to 10? Looks like we got 8. All right, here we go. Don't forget, man. I'll see you next time.
Good evening.
All right, y'all have fun.
See you, dude.
Disappointed by the buckets of poop. Hey, for adventures! Thank you for the raid. Hello, welcome, raiders. Welcome. Let's say hi to everybody. Hello. Hi. Welcome in. Welcome, raiders. I'm Darling Creepshow. If you don't know that, that is me. I am the creepiest of creeps. I stream D&D. I paint miniatures. I play horror games and RPGs. Welcome to my channel, everybody. Right now we're playing a little Outlast 2. We're about 3 hours into gameplay. It's very